Hello and welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Junior Monk, and I'm the host and DM of tonight's episode 47 of Thieves of Queens and Kings. We're so happy to be back. Let's say hi to our players. Hi, players.
Hi, players.
How we
What's
feeling?
up,
How we doing?
players?
How we grooving?
What's up, players?
Wow, we have
I'm jealous. I'm jealous of Leo's wind magic he's got going on all
I
the
know.
time. But
I was
need
just
to
thinking the
blow
same
my
thing.
head, like,
The return of the wind
Just
magic.
Is that some
glorious.
thaumaturgy going on?
It's, yeah.
It's
called a
prestidigitation.
fan.
It's called a fan.
It's a
Let
hair
people
People believe in something.
I don't want to. I am the crusher
Way
of
to go.
dreams. I am the ruiner of hope.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, I'm
that down.
sleepy.
Quote that.
Hi, I'm sleepy.
I have
Hi, sleepy.
Hi, everyone in chat world. Thanks for coming back. Welcome. I hope everyone had a good week.
Damn it, Minnie.
What? What did Minnie do?
I
Oh,
hate
she's
you,
already
Leon.
clipping it.
I hate you so much.
All right. So what's new, gang? What's everyone doing? Leon, you look so focused. What are you focusing on?
Every program that we use for this show was causing something in my computer to crash.
Oh,
I've been
no.
having a lot of technical issues over the last week, and I'm doing my best.
I'm sorry for your loss.
If anyone
okay.
can fix it, it's you.
I think
He solved my OBS issue that I was having for stream really quick too. What the fuck, derp?
I do tend to do that. Crusher
Why
of
are you like this?
Why are you
Crusher
like
of
this?
dreams, hater of twinks. Hater of twink.
Just
Twink hater.
Just one twink.
Just one twink and it's derp.
damn.
Man.
That's rude.
Dal says, "No, sleepy. You are a gorgeous goddess."
Well, I can be both.
And a
I
hater
can-
of twink. Yeah, you can be all
Yep.
three of those things, actually.
True.
I am
That's
a
one of her
multifaceted being.
That's one of her mantras for her, worship.
My mirror work in the morning.
I sure hope it does.
Those
What are we doing?
your daily affirmations.
Well, on that
I-
note,
I'm not gonna keep saying it because you're just gonna clip it, and I don't want it to be on the internet forever.
But think of the joy
Uh.
that you would bring to mainly Derp and I.
I just want to
Millions
eat
of
my
people
branch and enjoy. Okay, just let me eat my branch.
Deal.
Leave me alone.
Ranch?
You don't want to know. You do not want to know.
we'll tell you
You
in the
thought the
after
peanut
show.
butter- You thought the peanut butter jizz was bad? This one's worse.
So what happened last time?
That's a good segue, methinks.
This is the energy that we've created in the studio
Yeah.
today. I love it.
I
Okay.
hate
what I
this
brought.
fucking
You're welcome.
place.
I thought you were gonna say I hate this family.
That too.
Family is a fucking nightmare.
This house is a prison.
I love this family.
They're okay. I love everyone but one twink and one person with really good hair.
Damn. All right.
We're doing
well,
the monk.
Shut up, Monk's DMing now. Be quiet, pretty boy.
So, can we get some ready checks? Let's play this damn game.
Hey, Mecca.
That's a beautiful A.
Hey.
Yeah. All right, we are ready.
Neon glowing.
Oh my god, it looks so good though. I've never
It
seen the
does.
ready checks before.
It looks good. All right.
It's really cute.
Well, let's find out what happened previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings. 1. You fought Kerith Veyral, the Pale Maw. You jumped his ass, man. Nobody was
He
ready
wasn't
for
even
it.
he wasn't even hard.
He was
Okay.
just
Don't say that. Don't say
he was just chilling.
I'm sorry.
Um,
I got bloodied real fast in that
I
fight.
lost 2 hit points, it felt like.
I was at less than half in the first round. Nobody
Maybe you
say
should-
anything.
Maybe you shouldn't
I
be
definitely did face
trying to
tank.
ride it then.
And then Leo. And then, sorry, Cassius.
Would you ask a fish not to swim?
Mhm.
A bird not to fly? A
I'd flip
bard
its
not
wings.
to mount a dragon? Are you kidding me?
I'd clip its wings.
That's
Well-
our druid, by the way, everybody.
Yeah. You fought it and won, catching it by total surprise. Then the skies opened up. This storm maelstrom that was circling all of the Elmcroft Water Island opened, and the skies cleared, and falling from the sky was the dragon's lair, this castle in the sky that was being held up by the dragon, broken into shards and pieces, tumbling down like meteors. The Siren Song army, seeing and hearing the distress of the fight, come charging towards the lighthouse. And that's when Yusern flew up into the sky, becoming the Angel of Death, with the help of the rest of the party, with wings and booming his voice, scared the Siren Song to a halt. The horse riders splitting and kind of curling in on themselves, stopping their advance, giving you all enough time to dive back into the lighthouse and downstairs. But with the sky falling and the tremors and the earthquakes, the lighthouse that was the ruins collapsed in on itself, crushing all of you. Yusern crushed to complete unconsciousness. You all separated and stuck in the debris and the rebar and just the foundation of the lighthouse. One by one, sounding off, and with the help of Xanafi and her badger mold, were able to find air with the strength of Vordoon and Cassius holding the shield up to give each other time to get out of there. You all slid down into a tunnel, healed up and patched yourselves up a little bit, and found that you were actually in man-made tunnels at this point. Walking through the tunnels, eventually you found torches that would light up magically as you passed them. And there you found a door. A door meant to keep out everyone except for the Naldir family. Solving the puzzle with blood in the right pattern, you all went through the door portal into another corridor with more doors. And with
Mordor.
With Yusern unlocking one of the doors, you found the Naldir Hidden Library. A library that E's father curated over who knows how long, because they are retired adventurers. Looking at this library, Yusern went to the carousel and was looking through the tomes, and as he touched one, the defenses kicked in and were activated, and all of the paper magically formed into a golem, and the room itself began to slam bookshelves on top of you all, and eventually you were able to kill or to basically dismantle this golem. Deactivate is a good word. We begin tonight's session right after that aftermath. The bookshelves have righted themselves. The sigils on the ground have dimmed back into their normal state. And as you all stand there, breathing heavily, some of you badly beaten and smushed, others not so much, and Yusern standing or diving outside of the room, what would you all like to do first?
I think that bookshelf broke a rib. That hurt. Ugh. Okay.
Pops up blood.
Blech. Well, it would have been fucking nice to know that it was trapped, but also magic circles in the middle of the room kind of called that. And as much as I want to look around, we should probably figure out a way out of here. Because I gotta go yell at my dad.
What about your mother?
About the
Yell at her too. I'm gonna yell at her. I'm yelling at both of them.
What if we only What if we yell only at your mom because your dad doesn't have art finished yet? I think you should only yell at your mom.
That's a good call.
Or we don't have to see an image of him for me to yell at him. I'm just.
Ooh. I
Hi,
do
well,
love
welcome
yelling.
to Dungeons and Dragons, where you use your imagination.
Nice.
Couldn't be me.
Um,
Oh, damn. All right.
as you all are kind of righting yourselves and deciding what the next plan is, Yusern, you dove out of the room, and you can see the rest of the fight, and then the room itself kind of the candles all come back down to their normal state. You see it just gets dim in there. And then you feel it. A pulse, as if your blackened heart, like your undead heart, if you will, suddenly beats for a moment. And there's an urge coming from inside the room that's drawing you to it.
Which room?
The library.
No, I don't want to go back. Please don't do it.
He's afraid of books, don't you know? Learning.
I'm gonna
He's
die.
allergic to that.
It's very scary.
First time you
The
tried
inner
to pick
workings
up a
of
book and-
vampires. It's like bashed
Also
into my
want to
forehead.
mention that Cassius took his shield and leaned it against the magic portal
Uh-huh.
as
That's
a.
right.
Good note. Good note.
Based.
I'm home aloneing the weird little micro dungeon.
Fine, I'll cure wounds myself and I'll go in.
Okay. You all will see as Yusern heals himself and starts to make his way into the library. What are the rest of you all doing?
I'm gonna look around the library.
Okay.
Get
What are
this
you
moving.
looking for?
I don't know, some book that jumps out at me. Anything you know about the sword that
Okay.
I've been looking for?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
What?
Huh?
Well, make an investigation check.
I am so good at those. Yep, not bad. Not terrible. Not bad.
Okay. You look through some tomes and you're just kind of quickly glancing at them to see are there any that kind of stand out to you. You're gonna see one that is called The Songs of the Morning Lord, Silenced. It doesn't really sound like something you'd be interested in, but it's just one of the titles that kind of catches your eye. Unless you want to spend more time, but you do also notice that just even like looking at the books, not touching, nothing's triggered or anything, but there's no other books unless you're going to take more time to peruse.
I'll say take one to peruse.
No, you can take more time to peruse.
Oh, I'll take more time to peruse.
Okay. Yeah.
But do what everyone else is doing.
Yeah. The rest of you?
Is it safe, Evelyn?
Yes,
is it
I-
safe?
I deactivated the magic circles in the room. There were just the 3. They're all deactivated. We're good. I'm assuming
Did you use
anything in. Yes.
Blood.
How are you doing, by the way, with that?
With what?
You went unconscious and took some decent hits. Do you need blood?
Monk, am I hungry?
Could I use a little snack, a little bite?
Especially since I'm standing right next to him and I am actively bleeding.
Yusern, you are hungry and you could use a snack, but you'll see, or rather you'll sense, on the north side of the library where Xanaphi is standing, there is a pulse almost the way that you can sense other people's heartbeats. There's a tome that's just calling out to you. So, Evelyn, as you're talking to your Cern, he's not giving you his full attention.
His eyes are wandering to the back, and then he'll absentmindedly just like grab your hand, cast Cure Wounds, and just keep walking to the back of the room.
Just in case he tries to take this from me, by the way, I'm looking at this tome on the ground. So
Okay.
don't try to take my book. This is my book.
And he'll just spider climb open over the bookshelves. He's not gonna walk around them.
Yeah, fair. So you are going to look at the book on the ground, Xanafi, and the book is open, and you see the chapter heading says The Black Vein Chronicle. And the first sentence right underneath it, and the first letter of the sentence is this the first letter of the sentence is this beautiful calligraphy M that takes up a quarter of the page. And the rest of the word is Morak Bloodshell.
Yes, sir.
Is that the book I was drawn to?
Hey, yes, sir.
It is. And you can see the bright M, or the ink calligraphy M on it as well.
Evan will turn towards Cassius and Vordoon and be like, he completely just ignored my question. All right.
What
Well,
did you find?
He's focused.
I'm going to pick up the book off the ground and turn it so that he can see the words. Isn't that your homeboy?
It's just,
Oh, God.
No, I'm kidding.
Sorry.
Just the Bilbo. No.
Yib.
The book itself is heavy.
Provide.
It's probably
Oh.
a foot or 2 feet long whenever it's opened. You have to set it on the pedestal. It weighs a good 10 to 15 pounds, this tome. It seems like the spine of it is made of this black metal. And as you read just the first sentence under the chapter, it says Morak Bloodshell was born under an ill star, a comet that split the sky with a vein of red light. His mother claimed it was a sign of destiny, though others whispered it was a curse. From his earliest years, he bore a temper that matched the flame of that omen, yet tempered it.
You're cutting out, Monk.
Yeah, you're doing a little cutout.
Oh, am I cutting out?
Yeah.
That's not Weirdo. Hold on.
DM's turn for
Feeling
mic trouble.
bonita?
Let's see if I can fix that. And
These
I'll
moments
just...
are always so interesting to me because they must be so interesting to see live. Because I've looked back at these moments. Your mic comes through fine on stream, so it's just
just a
everything
Discord
sounds
thing.
perfectly normal, and then we're all just complaining.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Discord just hates us.
I'll read it again.
Real.
The Black Vein Chronicle. Morak Bloodshell was born under an ill star, a comet that split the sky with a vein of red light. His mother claimed it was a sign of destiny, though others whispered it was a curse. From his earliest years, he bore a temper that matched the flame of that omen, yet tempered it with discipline. What you gather from that is that this tome is the history of Morak before he became a vampire.
Why the fuck is this here?
Why the fuck is what here?
Your
What'd you
parents
find?
have a dossier on Morak before he became a vampire.
My parents are vampire hunters. What do you expect?
Does it say when he was born?
was not expecting a whole fucking tome. That thing is huge.
I can't even care.
Are you going to take some time to read into it?
Yeah, I'll go crisscross applesauce and just sit here.
Crisscross.
Okay. You'll find that he was born probably about 100 years ago. You also will find out that he was a knight, specifically the Order of the Dawn's Vigil. The company he worked for in the knighthood was a company sworn to purge the darkness with sword and steel. It goes on to talk about how he distinguished himself by his refusal to retreat, even when comrades fell. And in time, they began to call him Bloodshell, as he fought as though wrapped in a crimson armor of his own fury.
So he had the name Bloodshell before he became a vampire?
He did. As a matter of fact, as you're looking more and more into it, you are going to hear of his legend status when he earned the title of Bloodshell. There was a huge battle, and he held off a ravine to save his people, and he held it off for 3 days by himself. And he fought against lycanthrope and undead. At the end of the 3 days, when his company came back to basically pick up the wounded and the dead, they found him standing, alive and covered in blood. So you start to read history of just how strong of a knight he was, borderline paladin, and they were hunters of the undead.
Is there anything in here that references Valtyr?
Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence. 13.
No, there isn't. While Yusern is reading this book and he's standing at the altar or the pedestal holding up the tome, what are the rest of you all doing?
Evelyn's gonna go back in the hall and be like, okay, well, we are kind of not needing to read books right now. We should probably find a way out of here, so I'll let them read a book while I go look and see if I can open another one of these doors.
Okay. You go back out to look at the other doors. You find the one that is completely sealed. It is a metal door, and there's no contraption to open it whatsoever. And then behind you, you see another door similar to the one into the library that is currently locked.
Can I inspect the sealed door a little bit?
Yeah.
See if anything looks weird or out of place.
As another blood seal, you're already bleeding, so you can just...
Yeah, exactly.
So when you say the sealed door, the one that you're standing next to, yeah, make an investigation check. Okay. You run your hands along it. It is cold. It is metal. And you tap on it with your knuckle. You push on it. You put your ear to it. And the only thing that you can gain with that investigation of an 8 is that this is some kind of blast door. You imagine there's no way to open this thing.
I don't have thieves' tools, so I can't unlock the other door. Yasern is very focused on other things. So,
The rest of you?
I'm continuing looking for a book.
Okay, make another investigation check. A 12. Okay. You will
Upgrade.
find that there are books on there's a book on vampires, there's books on bloodletting as well as blood hunting. You're gonna find that there's a couple like letters that are archived as well. There's one that says Marks of Hemocraft, a primer, and it has diagrams of sigil brands used in monster slaying. So this was essentially the how-to library that the Naldiro family has either written or gathered over time. You also gather that this information, like these books, probably not safe outside of this library.
That first book that I came across, can I go open that one up? Take a little flip.
Yeah, you can. So you go back to that first book, and as you open it, you're going to see that it starts talking about the differences between vampiric hunger and blood hunter ritual sacrifice. You start to see parallels written in the book about how blood is used. And one of the things that's written off into the side is that blood itself can be, it's the manuscript of the gods. And as you read further, this is Evelyn's father's writing. And it says that if understood correctly, you can read blood as if it is its own language. Really hard to make sense of it, but it seems like he was onto something.
Okay. Thank you.
Xanafi, Cassius, are you guys doing anything?
Yeah. I will be just standing kind of right behind Yasern with a hand on his shoulder because he's reading about Morak, and I want to be there in case he reads something bad and starts breaking down.
Upcaps start flying off.
And as I do that, I'm going to do something that other people do a lot, and I don't really do very much, which is I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on him real quick.
Aww.
Okay.
I'm sure there's a way to do that. I don't even know where the button is. Oh, here it is.
Damn,
Yay.
okay.
14.
14? Hey.
Okay, so giving Yasern time and space, as well as healing him and comforting him during this basically trauma as he's reading and trying to find the history of Morak. Xanafi, are you doing anything?
I think I'll just plop down here with my back against the bookshelf and start digging through my backpack looking for the wolf skull headdress that I had made.
Okay, so Evelyn walks back into the library. You see that Xanafi has sat down, is currently going through her bags. Yasern, you continue reading this tome. You come across a chapter. It's also annotated by Evelyn's father, Darren, and it's called The Alkahest of Hemocraft. And underneath it, it says, there are whispers Morak did not stumble upon Hemocraft, but sought it with zeal. He studied in secret dissecting both beast and brigand, searching for a pattern in the lifeblood of all creatures. His conclusion that blood itself was a scripture, text written by the gods, and that he alone could learn to read it. A couple more chapters, and you start to hear about his entanglement with Barovian vampires. It's said that he was feared by them. The hunters he led were relentless, striking not only beasts of night, but those who trafficked with them. His methods were crueler than most. Some said he preferred to bleed captives dry in his experiments, rather than granting them a swift end. So as you're reading further and further in the history, you see that he started off as kind of a holy knight, but then he started to become a little bit darker. He was starting to experiment on his own people. Rather than healing them, he would use their blood and mix different concoctions. He started to get in trouble. He started to get side-eyed by it. He started to lose trust with the rest of the Knights of the Round Table. And then you start to see that the Hemocraft Wars...
Hold on. Did you just say Knights of the Round Table? What?
Like, of his round table, of his order.
The
right?
proverbial round table.
Okay, all right.
I am Excalibur.
The order of...
Hear me roar.
The Order of the Dawn's Vigil were his knights. And that's who he was part of. And then you see one that says, before his entanglement with Barovia's vampires, Morak was feared by them. And then it says, in quotations, I have stood among men who fear the dark, yet I have peered deeper. Blood does not lie. It remembers the truth of a creature long after the soul departs. My brothers call me reckless, but they mistake courage for folly. They knew what I know. They would not look at me as a comrade, but as something other. And it immediately clicks. This ability that you have to read people's memories by sucking their blood, that was something that Morak, he invented, he created, he developed, and passed it on to you. He figured it out. That blood has like he said, it's the scripture. It has the writings of the gods, aka memories and secrets. And you now have that same power.
Makes sense. There were times where he knew things he shouldn't have known. That cheeky little bastard.
Cassius, you're standing there with your back to the wall. And actually, Evelyn, not Cassius, where you're currently standing, make a perception check.
Oh, I literally just came over here to just sit and lean against the wall to be like, all right, give people a minute. We just did fight a dragon and then fought a paper elemental. My parents are probably picking up the pieces of the siren song, getting all scattered, trying to chase after us anyway. So it's probably fine. Everything's fine.
I also say, what a shitty floating fortress that as soon as the person dies, it falls.
I know, tell me about it.
Fine.
That was going to be a whole
night,
dungeon
guys.
crawl. It's so funny that you say this, Evelyn, because as you kind of lean against the wall, just trying to
fall
figure
backwards.
out the wall itself opens and you see Evelyn's feet fly up as she falls back on her back as the wall itself just
Scooby-Doo.
yeah, and then the door closes behind you as Evelyn disappears.
Goodbye.
Oh, shit.
Okay,
What's
backpack
going
on.
on? What's going on?
Evelyn just fell through the wall.
Oh, piss whistles. Okay.
Oh,
Can I
Take the book. Take the book.
Can I close
Oh,
this?
take the
Is it
book.
gonna fit in the frog
You're
of
not there.
holding?
I'm not there, but where the fuck am I?
It it does fit in the frog of holding.
Can I do a quick check to see if it like is its own pocket dimension or something, and it's gonna make a frog explode?
Make an Arcana check.
That'd be really funny.
15.
Okay, a 15 tells you that it would be very, 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 very dangerous to take a book out of this library, including through another dimension.
¿Por qué?
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it,
¿Por
do
qué?
it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
I'm not
Do it.
there.
I
I'm
take
the
out
depths
my
of darkness.
iPhone and I take a picture of every page.
You know, once everything's over, we can come back to it, right? It's not going nowhere.
No, take it. We'll never see it again if you don't take it now.
Do you think we will come back here, Evelyn? Do you truly think we will?
I don't want to
My
come back to the
family's
murder
home.
library.
Okay.
This is
To
your
that
house. I
golem.
mean, I do plan on
Thanks.
spending a lot of time with you and your family, so.
Is
Yeah.
this your house? Because you've never been here before. We don't necessarily know it's connected to your house.
Truth.
Wouldn't you like to know, brother boy?
It's where I'm at right now,
I'm gonna kill
that's
you.
fair.
Speaking of where you're at right now, Monk, let me in.
I would also like to. I would also like to go that way, please.
Okay, so, Evelyn,
Yeah.
what you see as you fall through the door and the wall itself opened up and closes behind you. You're in a round, open atrium. The floor is stone and it looks rugged, not as clean and polished as the wooden library you just came from. You see that it's probably 50 feet in diameter. And on the opposite end of this circle, you see there is this golden brass mirror with 3 panels. And as you are, and it's completely dark in here, you do see that there are some lanterns that look to be alchemical in nature, but everything is off. And then shortly after that, you hear mumbling coming from the other side of the wall before the door opens and Cassius comes through as well. And the rest of you follow?
I followed.
Okay. Okay, so that leaves Vordoon and Yusern. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'll follow
Okay.
if I can. Unless it's sealed shut now for some reason.
It is not sealed shut. Let me move you
All right,
guys to
Yusern.
that map. Go ahead,
Yusern's
Yusern.
gonna lag behind a little bit. He's gonna take the book as far as he can to the doorway. Like, fuck. He's gonna go through the door without it.
You said that book was massive.
Yeah.
I know I'm not strong
Pretty
enough to
average
carry
size to me.
it. And if it's not gonna do well in the frog of holding, I can't.
It'll be fine. I think you should put it in there.
Don't need a side. You want to really? Oh, I get it. I know what your motivations are.
Chaos.
Monk, hurry! Draw the astral
What?
sea.
What? I did before the session. I messaged our little group chat and I was like, all right, what can we do to break Monk's brain today?
You will.
So much.
I'm sure you
What's
will.
the next?
Okay. As you all come through this door, can you all see? Because there's no lights on in this room.
Yeah.
Okay. At the far
I can
end.
give Xanaphi dark vision.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay.
I can't see shit.
You
I
all will
take it away
see.
from her.
You have to hold my. You have to hold my hand then, so I can say.
over her eyes.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, as eyes of the night are cast on you, Xanaphi, everyone will see Xanaphi's eyes suddenly look like the cosmos with black and just stars across it. Xanaphi, what you see is a grayscale of this room. Now,
Hooray.
circular chamber about 50, 60 feet across. At the far end, you see that massive bronze mirror that's set against the wall. From here, you can't really see what it's reflecting. It's all clouded and dull. And then around the room, you see that there are 5 like these tall sconces or alchemical lanterns that are off. You also see that there are these crystal obelisks that are about waist high that are sitting on these gold and metal platforms. There's 3 of them. One of them right by you, one of them off to the side of the room, and then one to the left. And the entire room itself is currently in darkness.
How
You said
tall
there's
is the
just-
room?
The room
Well,
itself
yeah,
is
I
probably
want to
20
look at one
feet
of
tall.
these things.
Okay. Going up and looking at it, it looks like a blue gem that's probably 18 inches tall, and it's got gold anchors on it, and you could tell it sits perfectly inside of this pedestal. The pedestal itself, it sits on the ground but isn't bolted, and it's it looks like a quartz but blue. And there's 3 of them in the room.
Do the pedestals look movable?
They do.
Mhm.
They look very heavy. As you kind of are examining just the weight of them, the pedestals do move.
Like, is
What's
it more like a
different here?
turning mechanism, or that's just the audience
Oh yeah, that's the audience.
vision.
I thought it was a beam of light. I'm like, oh, this is fucking Skyrim. There's a beam of light. I
Yeah,
gotta reach.
It's that's the fly on the wall, so that the audience has vision.
Well, I boned the last thing, so y'all go up. I'm not playing this one.
What are these? Are these just pillars or are these statues?
Those are they're like lanterns that they can be lit.
Okay.
And I light one.
Yeah. Which one do you like?
This one.
Which one again? Sorry.
This
That
one.
Okay. How do you light it?
You said it's
Gun.
kind of looking.
Gun? Nice.
You light it with a gun?
No.
I like how
You said
Cassius
it looks
disappeared.
alchemical.
Nope.
Can I figure out how it works?
Yeah. So make your tools check with your alchemical proficiency,
Yay!
and let us know what you get.
I got
Holy.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
24.
Okay.
Just misses.
What you'll see, Evelyn, and this will bring you some memories of your childhood. You'll see that there are 3 current vials of different powders, and you know that one of them is sort of like a gunpowder, and the other one is a reaction. And you basically reach your hand in and you turn 2 of them, and they pour into a small basin, and they ignite, and it ignites with this blue flame. And the reason why I say it brings memories is because this was something that your father taught you. And it's kind of childish, but it's not meant to be a puzzle. It's just, that's how you light these lanterns, and they glow blue. And this one is lit.
I'm assuming we gotta turn all the lanterns on, so give me a minute. I'll go and light all the lanterns.
Okay. Which one do you light next?
I don't like that
Oh.
you ask me that.
Yep, that okay.
Okay. You know what? Something that's been tripping me up, guys.
Mhm.
That shadow looks fucking weird. Why is
Yeah,
that
he-
On the
shadow?
ceiling,
like-
monk.
It looks like a hand kind of grabbing that statue. Yeah.
It's if you look at if you zoom in on the little like lantern pedestal things, it's just the way that it's rotated in relation to the light source. You see how it's kind of like off kilt. This one's a little bit off kilter, whereas this one faces directly forward.
Or maybe
That's a good point, Cassius. You should go over there and touch it.
Okay,
Okay,
I
I
can-
touch it.
and
I can
nothing
show you.
happens.
How to light it if
Is
you
he
want.
dead? Did he die?
I'm not dead. And Evelyn, that would be lovely. Sure. How does this all?
Yeah,
happen?
so this one's actually gunpowder, and these two are a fusion chemical. Once they combined and then are combined with the gunpowder, ignites.
Oh.
So when you turn this one and this one, you watch as she turns them
Yeah.
and they dump in, and that's how it lights.
As it lights, you're going to see it is going to explode and turn blue, and then it's going to fizzle out. And as it does, you're going to feel this cold wave of frost just overcome you, and you're going to take 14 points of frost damage as all the
Oh,
lights turn back off.
Another
Cassius.
goddamn
And that's
puzzle!
Cassius and Evelyn will take 14 points.
I knew it.
No,
Ow.
nothing. Just 14
No
points,
save?
huh?
Yep, no save, just ow.
Monk
You're
doesn't
right.
want to give
You're
people
right. I
chance
missed
to
a save. I'm so sorry. It's a deck save.
Oh,
Yippee! Fuck.
14 points. 7 points for you.
24.
Hey, Evelyn, I don't think it worked.
No, it's just another fucking puzzle. I'm punching my dad in the face.
You'll see Cassius just covered in frost, his hair just kind of, and his antlers just kind of prickly.
Okay,
I-
something else in here has to explain. All right, I'm gonna go to the weird fucking mirror.
Okay. When you go to the
I'm
mirror,
assuming it's a reflection thing.
when you look at this mirror, what you're going to see is yourself, but you look grotesque. Your face has been elongated. Your hands and fingers seem like they are as long as a hag's with extra
Oh, look,
joints.
nightmare fuel.
And then underneath or around the mirror's edge on the brass, you see that there are fragmented sigils and runes. And it says, "Truth shines only when shadows stand behind it."
Truth shines only if shadow stands behind it.
When
When
Shadow.
shadow stands behind it.
Okay, wait. Me thinky, me have thought. Oh, processing. Oh, ding!
Are these are movable? Yeah,
Yes,
these thingies.
they are.
If we move them so then they cast a shadow behind you while you look behind the mirror, maybe. No thinky, not good. Maybe.
Hurt yourself.
Cassius. Think.
Hey.
Wait. Aha! Is there drag marks
Yes.
from these things where they have been moved before?
Yes.
Can I tell where they were before?
You see that they were moved from the center of the room off to the sides. You see that they are, there's no like repeat grooves, but you see scratch marks essentially. But they're not like on railings or anything.
Yeah. Center of the room. When we lit this lantern down here,
Mm-hmm.
did it have any effect on these two boys next to it? Is there any sort of...
It did. You notice that these gems pulsate with the light itself. They were refracting it beautifully.
Shadow. Let's only shadow right now because it's literally dark in here.
That's right.
What do I see when I look in the mirror?
You see the same thing, except as you look and you see Evelyn and everyone behind you, you see they're all dead and on the ground and bleeding out. You look at yourself and you're grotesque, and you just look like a ghoul version of yourself.
Even more ghoul than you look normal.
Nice, Cassius.
Oh no, Brian! Oh no! Peter!
All right, put me up there. My turn. My turn with the mirror.
Okay.
Baby needs vanity time.
You go up there and your facade is removed by this mirror. You see hag features are hyperextended. You see that your kneecaps are inverted and your elbows grow an extra joint. Your arm bending more than it should. You grow in height as well.
That?
You look
not.
As you look at the people behind you in the mirror, Yusern standing next to you, you see that it's just his upper torso. The rest of it has been eaten by something, someone.
Just Yusern and everyone else is fine, or everyone is a little bit eaten?
Everyone's a little bit eaten.
That'd be really funny.
Is it
Everyone else is
Vordoon's
fine.
top half is eaten? So then, like, whenever the perspective, it looks like my top half on Vordoon's bottom half.
It does. It looks just like that.
Please, between both of you, we both know he would be the top.
Look at my
Damn.
wet.
You don't know.
I think
No, I
Vordoon
do.
could be a power bottom.
I think he could be, but I
so.
think Yusern's a pillow princess.
Well, a little bit of a pillow princess.
Anyway, that's enough of that. Get me away from that thing.
I want to
Cassius
see
looks
now. I want to see.
very disgusted and just walks away.
I like how everyone's like, I want to see, I want to see.
I know. I want to see the funhouse mirror.
All right.
Yeah.
Verdun, as you walk up to the mirror, you see behind you Anon. And you see he currently has his foot on top of Xanafie's face, but her face has been crushed. You see that you are holding a sword, and it's the sword you found at the bottom of the ocean, but it's full sword, and it's like cloud sword. It's like 6 feet long, and you wield it. And as you look at your face, your bone wings are out, but you're all skeleton, not just your wings. You also see the inscription, "Truth shines only when shadows stand behind it." The same as Evelyn saw.
Okay. What do I see? I feel like I also would like to suffer a little bit as a treat.
Yeah. You are going to see that there is an undead rat on your shoulder that is currently eating at your neck. As you stand and look in the mirror, you are going to see that you are molten lava. Like you are of fire elemental. You see that behind you, the entire room is on fire, and your party lies as just burnt shells of their former selves.
So there's a zombie rat gnawing on lava.
Yeah, it's
Mhm.
Scramp.
The hell? That ain't
There's a
Scramp. That's
termite.
Scramp's brother Scrump.
Yeah.
Scrump. He's Grump. He's got a big brow.
I'm Scrump, and I don't like you. I hate centipedes.
I believe in Scrump. I believe Scrump is out there somewhere.
Did I see how?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm just gonna go up and ask.
And you
ask Evelyn
heard it.
how she lit-
Oh, go ahead.
Ask Evelyn how to light the braziers or the lantern. Excuse me.
Yeah. I was gonna, before I was gonna light another one, I was gonna check all of them to see if it looked like all of them have been lit, or did it look like one of them was lit more than the others?
You go and you can see that they've all been lit equally.
Okay.
But you also can tell that they haven't been lit in a while.
Wow.
has
Yeah.
Torches.
We'll go over to this one so no one else gets frostbitten in case it explodes on our faces again.
Before we do that, I have an idea. I want to move these crystals.
Okay.
Can I move this one here?
Mhm.
This one here.
Yeah,
And
make
this
a
one here.
make a
the
strength
shadow.
athletics check.
Oh, okay.
I'll help him with that if I see he's moving.
You'll have advantage as Cassius comes over to heave ho, help you lift the crystal.
Good guesses.
Okay.
Yeah, 26. That's it.
You pull the crystal up and off of its foundation, and you walk over. Cassius can grab the base as you move it over to here, and you set it down, and then you do
I
the
want it in
same.
the shadow.
You want it here in the shadow. Okay. And then you move
Same thing.
this one to do the same.
Yeah, I just want them to be in the shadows.
Okay. You go and you move them to the shadows, but everything's off, so there are no shadows. It's all pitch black. And you do the same with this one.
Where I think the shadows would shine when I turn on the lantern. Better,
Got it.
I would say that.
Okay.
And then as Evelyn goes to light this, I'd be like, maybe I should light it instead.
Okay. Just at the two at the same time. And she'll back up.
Two at the same time.
Yeah, this one, and then dump them in.
Okay. So
Oh.
you go over and you mix the two vials, the gunpowder and the reaction. And as you go to this one, it is going to ignite in blue. Nothing else happens. The room itself begins to glow. Now shadows are all cast in one direction as you see Mordoon glowing blue standing near this light.
And then, yeah, Kashish might want to back up.
Can
I'm
I,
gonna try-
before you do, I just want to, I don't think this is going to work. I just want to see if maybe it does. And so I'll back him and me up for a second, just like a full 10 feet. And Cassius is just going to do a prestidigitation for the part that says it can light like a torch or a small campfire,
Mm-hmm.
and see if I can light it at a little bit of a distance.
Okay.
10 feet.
And which one?
10 feet? The one that he was about to light.
Okay, as you snap your fingers, whoosh, it ignites. You'll notice that it didn't mix the two components, but it is lit and it is blue.
Ah?
Dad, did you see
The
that?
only issue is with those the obelisks behind them, they're not going to cast any shadows.
Oh, I was just my thought was they needed to be in the shadow, but
The light is all around, so I don't think that. I think we need to cast a shadow on the mirror.
Listen, I'm not the brains of the group.
Oh, the truth shines only when shadows stand behind it.
So maybe if we put those things in the middle and just light the back 3 so that the shadow's pointing right at the mirror, and then we stand in front of the mirror because shadow would be behind us.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
We could
All right,
probably
let's light the final one.
we could even try it without
Well,
the. We
Monk,
could
you
just
said
do it
that
with the 2.
You said that the crystals like were pulsating with light. Do they even cast a shadow, or do they emit too much light?
They react to light. They are just refracting the light that's lit. But as you see the 2 that are lit currently and these that are standing next to it, they're currently glowing like an LED was lit underneath them. Being that close. And currently you have 2 of the 5 torches lit. Or lanterns lit.
You said we could see scuff marks where the lanterns were before.
You can see scuff marks that the lanterns have been moved. Not necessarily where they were moved from, but that they've been moved
Can
around.
I figure out where they had been moved from?
You can make an investigation check.
Oof.
Oh, a natural one. You just see scratch marks all over the floor. Xanafi, standing by the mirror, are you doing anything up there?
I don't think so. I'm just gonna turn my back on the mirror.
Okay.
And can we still move one of the things to the center? I just want to see how it I just want to see how the light refracts off of it.
Yeah, I
Sure.
got you. I'm moving it out of my way.
Okay. Strength athletics.
God damn!
Oh my god, you did
Okay.
great.
I actually got a 15.
You lift it, and you're able to lift it off the ground, but you are not able to move.
Where do you want it? Where do you want
It's just right there in the middle of the room,
4,
about 30
3,
feet that way.
2,
it?
1. He puts it back down.
He collapses.
You see
Alright.
these glowing worms in your eyesight.
Cassius will take care of this.
I'm prone, for everybody to know.
Okay. And
Rolled less.
yeah, we're doing this thing's heavy. These things weigh a lot.
All right, no, you gotta lift with your legs. You gotta support with your arms, but lift with your legs like this, and then I'll take the lead. May
Okay.
I?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
23.
You move it. Where do you move it
Got
to?
Wherever Evelyn says to move it to.
The center, like I asked.
Okay.
To
And
the
there,
center.
and there it moves. It's glowing, but nothing else happens.
Is there any shadows coming off of it, or is it like just like?
It's just yeah.
My favorite.
Yeah.
It's just yeah.
Yeah.
It's just yeah.
Why don't we move this over like here so that makes this shadow cast over here?
Shadow cast over there. Yeah, that's what I was
Ooh.
thinking as well.
Okay.
Me and Cassius try again moving this thing over.
Okay.
Let's do it on this one since we have light.
Yeah.
Okay.
26.
And you move it over to this corner. It's glowing.
Okay.
No.
Right there.
So where's my ruler? So you can see what we're trying to get it so that it refracts light so the shadow is pointing at the mirror.
Got it. Okay, so you put it right
Thank you.
here. It glows. Nothing else happens.
Is it creating shadow though? Like, is
Yeah.
it bright enough to be casting shadow to the mirror?
It is not. The only thing
Question,
casting
do these
shadows are
statues-
these torches.
Oh, do the statues rotate?
They do not. They just turn on and off.
I want to start fiddling with the crystal. Can the crystal be like adjusted or messed with at all?
No, it's set in place. You can just take it off the pedestal and put it on the pedestal.
And the pedestal, there's no rotation on the pedestal to maybe change any of its augmentation.
No.
Prestidigitation. I light this brazier down here.
Brazier? Or brazier?
Okay.
I light its bra.
Okay.
I light its underwear on fire.
From a safe
As-
distance back.
As you
10
go to light
Oh.
this one, and now the 3 on the bottom of the map light, you are going to see right almost immediately, this one is going to cast a beam of light that looks like... I should be on the right layer. Like this. And then this one is going to cast a light like this. And then this one is going to cast a light like this.
It's a fucking light puzzle. I hate you.
Oh,
Monk, I
It
have
is
a
a Skyrim
request.
puzzle.
Yes.
I have a request. We're strong enough to move them. Can we have control of the crystal pedestal tokens so we can put them exactly where we're trying to convey?
not me though.
Actually,
Or-
only Derp.
Or
I'm going to give it to Evelyn.
wait, no.
Because-
I have -1 strength.
No, it's fine. You...
No,
Okay.
we're moving it
Stop
for
bragging.
you, but you're directing where they
yeah,
go.
you direct where
Oh,
it
okay.
goes. And then...
Why? No, okay. Well, I guess first we will move.
There, you should have access to those.
Okay, I'm gonna move it in the path of the light to see what happens. It did not go in the spot I
Okay.
wanted it to, but
It's
I
fine,
hope
'cause
it.
Here, I'll turn off Snap. I think
Thank you. I just want it to line up with the line. That's all. There. That works, I guess.
Yeah, it's because, now I'll try to move it. Okay, so as you move it that one,
Yeah.
what you're gonna see is that this line is now gonna go like this. As it bends and refracts, you can see that it then hits the mirror dead center.
Okay.
But it's not bouncing off the mirror. It's just
It's-
hitting the mirror.
It's just hitting the mirror.
Okay.
But we need truth shines only when shadows stand behind it.
But what if that just means when you stand in front of the mirror, the light hits your back and you're like backlit, so it's in shadow?
You can try it.
Your back is pretty lit.
Thank you. You
you.
know, I've been working on my traps lately.
I have noticed.
Yeah, I'll stand in front of the light.
Okay, as you go to stand in front of the light, the grotesque image that was in this mirror dissipates. Instead, what you see is there's a room behind the mirror. And you could see, almost like you're looking through like bathroom tile glass, you see a silhouette on the other side. But it's fuzzy, it's pixelated. But the grotesque imagery is gone.
Do I recognize the room?
Don't.
Maybe we need to get the last beam on there.
Yeah, we need to get the. Well, I think we need to light up everything.
I'm not too eager to light those last two. I like the beams that we have now. Let's use the beams we have at home before we start using them.
Yeah, can we just use the last one before we light the other ones? Just in case.
We'll move this one then over here.
Wherever you want it, Big E.
Okay.
God.
And try to direct the beam.
Put your hands down. What are you doing? Goofus.
As you put this one here, the light refracts and bends around it. The crystal ignites, shooting a clear laser. And Evelyn, you see it's a silhouette of a woman and a silhouette of a dragonborn on the other side of this mirror. You still can't see facial features or details of the room, but it's getting clear.
You guys are gonna be mad, but we gotta light the other two.
Fuck!
About to get a little bit obscure because Ysern's gonna try and do a shadow puppet.
Oh, that's good.
10 points of radiant damage.
Isn't it actually doubled because he's... I mean... Never mind.
You wouldn't know.
So
Okay, fuck
Yeah.
me, I guess. My
Let's
bad.
Back up, and if Cassius can light this one as Xanaphi backs the fuck up.
Fine.
Okay.
Where... Okay. Just over here.
You light this one. And as you light this one, you're going to see that a laser is going to point
Ba-ding.
directly at it. And Evelyn, you not only can see as clearly as you were a moment ago, but now you're starting to hear voices. You hear the voice of a very familiar person on the other side.
Joe Pesci.
Joe Pagliato.
Not Joe Pesci.
Evelyn is gonna be like, we might be jumping into a fight.
Joe Mama.
Why did your parents put a fight in this wall?
Hang on.
Why are...
No.
Before we
This is-
light the last fight laser.
Yep.
I see a. Looks like you said a half dragon, right?
A dragonborn.
A dragonborn. I see a dragonborn, and I assume I hear my mother's voice, correct?
That's correct.
And I hear a dragonborn talking to my mother. I'm assuming this might be a, once we light it and get this magic mirror going, it might be a teleportation path.
You.
You.
All right. Well, that being the case, who wants to? I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Who wants
say it,
water?
say it.
No.
I'm gonna say,
Say
No,
it.
because it's the kind of thing that I would say. I was gonna say this, and then I don't. And you go, say it, and then I say it, and you go, you freak. So I
Can you DM it to me? Can you DM it to me?
We're just,
Can you-
we already know you're a freak, Leo. It's okay.
Yeah,
I
can you
know
DM
that.
it to me? Remember the
no,
last time I wasn't gonna say it and I didn't say it and I DM'd it to you anyway?
you
'cause I'm-
didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
DM it to me, loser. We're gonna call you a freak without it.
For everybody's knowledge, while I look for this, last time that on stream she said she was gonna say something and then she didn't. I was like, message it to me. She was like, all right, bet. And then she
That's
messaged me,
because-
actually, I don't want to anymore.
Well, because Dal had already said it in chat.
Anyway,
Anyway,
what do you guys?
can I know it, please?
Wants to get wet.
Shut up. Everybody drink water.
Okay.
I will drink water.
Make a wisdom save.
Oh,
Shit.
fine.
Ooh, Fortune with a 12.
Oh, it's that water.
She takes
Yeah.
a real drink.
Yeah, no, it's the short rest water. Before the short rest commences, I'm just gonna burn through my bardic inspirations real quick because I get them back on a short rest.
Right.
You sir, an eyes full of stars, the moon in his heart, here by my side, my part.
You broke up, so I
Ew.
choose to imagine you said my ass cheeks part.
Sure.
That name.
Also, you guys don't have unlimited hit dice. You have as many as your level.
Yeah, you.
Oh, I thought you said we
Divided.
did.
You do
You have the
not.
hit dice that you have naturally. You burn through
Yes.
them as you actually have them. I also inspire Vordoon, and I don't have a poem for him.
Nice,
You reroll
69.
ones and twos, right?
Not a miss.
That didn't change, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Do we
I thought that was
reroll
only
them
when you're
we-
adding.
Yeah, I thought that was only when we were adding to our maximum.
Yeah, not when you're rolling hit die
Monk?
I have it on all hit die.
Oh, okay.
based.
That's what I thought. So.
And then when I hand a drink of water to Xanaphi, I'm going to hand it to her and I'm going to clasp her hand in mine. And quietly, as everybody is discussing and doing their own things, I'm going to say, stories tell of souls. Two join to create true art. Why ever stop there? And there's a haiku inspiration.
I would like to. I just assume, and I still picture there's little icicles on Cassius's antlers. I just want to reach up and tink one off and put it in my hand, cast Druid Crafted Fuel out, and then out will be the shape of a little origami crane of ice. And I'll just put it in his hand and go stand over here. No!
It tastes
how
like
the
magic.
turntable.
Fair is fair.
All is love it. All is fair in love and ice and stuff.
Crunchy crane.
I get to reroll the 1.
Damn. All right.
So 22, 27, 34. Good enough.
Oh wait, you said we can re-roll twos as well.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that means my
Oh, hell yeah.
is 69.
10 over 4
You
is
can
good.
re-roll one more. Cool. We're up to 70. Goodbye, 69. Hello, 70. Hey, my health isn't. Oh shoot. Updating on my token though.
It sometimes takes it a minute.
Oh, okay.
That's fun.
All right, let's light the
Who's
last.
ready for the fight laser?
Not me.
Can I crawl up on the wall up here? No.
You would.
Forget it. Never mind.
Evelyn's actually gonna.
Oh no! What did I just witness? Oh jeez.
Evelyn's
Nothing.
actually gonna write
What?
cast her Crimson Right before going in.
Nice.
Okay.
So she's standing in front of the mirror with her blade drawn
Okay.
because she's jumping into a fight. Because does it sound like a heated discussion?
It does.
Can
We're
I?
gonna do all this and it's just gonna be a window. We're gonna like try to walk through. It's gonna be like a bird into a glass door.
Dunk.
I was gonna ask,
Kids.
what if we just grab them and yank them through?
They're not. I don't think they're close enough.
Oh,
They're in the room, but they're not right in front of the mirror.
I thought they were.
Also, if we're doing, there's a free kill in that room. We're going in.
Can I start stealthing? I want to see if I can enter this room sneakily.
Yeah. You can roll a
If they're
stealth
having a
check.
heated discussion, I might be able to do this.
Hey, Yasarn, are those hit? Wait, hang on. What is everybody's hit points actually at? Because I know that some people's tokens are a little asynchronous.
52.
24.
Noted.
70.
I leveled my character up, so my hit point maximum is higher than it should be right now because we don't get
Oh,
that
Wait,
till we
we
well,
rest.
have to know our hit
96.
point maximum?
So
I'm just
I-
asking how many hit points you have.
Oh, then just 70 at this moment.
Right. You guys will level up at a long rest, but you haven't had a chance to.
So I didn't want
I'm at
to
96.
break the barrier. I don't quite remember what. I knew it was. I'm at 50. Fuck it.
Okay. I'll just here. Let me rephrase. Who wants me to cure wounds on top of the short rest? Is anybody still hurting? Didn't have the hit dice?
I still have 15 health missing. That would not say no, but if someone else needs it more, take it instead.
Wait, oh.
I say we
Oh.
save it in case something else happens.
I
also
have more spell
all.
slots.
Yeah, I also have all of mine, except one.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, I will hit Evelyn and Xanaphi both with a cure wound.
No, it's fine.
Too bad.
You might need a divine smite.
Too bad.
Too bad for you. Listen to me, I'm your elder.
That's not true.
That is true.
There's Evelyn 7. Maybe out of game, but in game I'm your elder. So shut up and
Hey,
be
mate.
healed.
Thank you for heal. I hate when he's right, chat. Counterspell.
7 to Evelyn, 11 to Xanaphi.
I'm
Grab his
not
fingers and
saying
break 'em
we're
back.
gonna jump in right after we activate whatever the smear does. I just, in case we need to jump in, just to be ready.
On your command.
Let's do it. We have to boot the sconce anyway, so.
Okay. As you boop, the light ignites, and shooting out of it is a light beam that goes straight into the wall.
Thought so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have a third pedestal.
Yep. Where is? You gotta tell me where the beam's at. I
Can
don't
you-
see the beam.
You can't
No.
see it.
It's like right in
It's
his
not there.
wall.
I'll pretend it's there.
This
Oh,
one.
it's there. That
He
works.
keeps hiding on his GM lair.
No,
Quit
roll 20.
gatekeeping stuff.
Roll 20 is lagging. Okay, so, Evelyn, as they ignite and they move the crystal in place, you will see as it is going to. Hold on 1 second.
Roll
gonna
20
do-
is just not having a
Yeah,
good
why is
time.
roll 20 doing that?
We can use our imagination. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There it goes.
Hey,
You-
play your
Hooray!
funky laser boy.
As you're looking in the mirror, suddenly crystal clear with the Twilight movie like green filter is going to cover the mirror. And you're going to see on the other side what looks to be a mausoleum with black and white checkered floors. You're going to see that there are columns and there are tombs that have sculptures of people on top of them lying with a sword on their chest or with their hands over their chest. You see there's a very large dragonborn that is this glowing blue. And then you see your mother. And then crystal clear, as if you're eavesdropping, you will hear, "My lady, it was a slaughter. The pale maw struck down in sight of all. The castle itself fell from the skies. I saw it with my own eyes. The angel of death, wings black as night, a herald of doom."
Hell yeah.
You're gonna see Eve, your mother, is sipping on tea as she's not even looking at the dragonborn. She's looking down at this tomb. You see that she's wearing this beautiful green gown with a white corset. Her hair has white streaks in it, but it's beautiful. You see she still has a very sharp chin and beautiful eyes. Her shoulders are bare, and you see there's this gold filigree that kind of connects both shoulder pieces to each other with this beautiful necklace. And in the necklace, oh my gosh, what a beautiful detail, Sleepy. You see the apple with an arrow pierced through it as she is going to
Sorry.
Which-
Didn't hear.
she's going to say, "Then perhaps doom has come for the siren song, Captain." She takes a small drink. "Do not mistake chaos for weakness. In the cracks of fear, strength may grow steel." You see the Captain Dragonborn say, "They will demand answers," as he slams his fist on top of the tomb. The half-dragon lords scream for blood. They will scour every street, every cellar, every family. If they learn the Naldirs harbor secrets. She interrupts, her voice soft but firm. They will learn nothing, Captain. You will see to it. The people must seek calm when all else burns. Can you do that for me? Her eyes lock on his, a faint shimmer of magic. You see his panic ebbs and his shoulders slacken. Yes, my lady. The Naldirs are harmless. Harmless nobles. No threat at all. She nods. He says it again. Yes, my lady. The Naldirs are harmless. Harmless nobles. No threat at all. Like a mantra, he bows his head. Eve, smiling faintly, almost to herself. The angel of death. How strange that even in despair, there is poetry. And you'll see her glaze is going to flick towards the mirror, towards your direction, as if her eyes sense something. And that's when the final beam is going to turn as Cassius and Vordude place the crystal heavily down with a thud, and the puzzle resolves. The mirror unlocks.
While hearing the conversation, Evelyn will put her blade back away. The Crimson Rite is still lit, so her blade is still glowing, but she's not wielding it.
The Batum's so summoned to summon the scythe for Ysern to wield right now.
No.
Don't you dare.
Turn into the angel of death right in the fucking living room.
Yeah. Surprise!
I crawl in underneath onto the ceiling.
I'm gonna push you out of the way before you try that.
And I've got some
That would be
creepy
so
shit I can do. Oh.
We love creepy shit.
Evelyn's gonna hesitate before testing to see if what she theorizes that this is kind of like a walkable mirror. She kind of touches it.
You touch it and you feel the faint feeling of magic ripple as the image itself starts to ripple like a drop of water against the wall, and your hand goes through it.
She walks through.
As you walk through, you're going to hear your mother say, "By these stars." E? As she lets go in slow motion, the teacup falls to the ground and cracks and splashes. She crosses the room slowly, not rushing, although it's as if she's afraid that the vision might vanish. As she approaches you, Evelyn, you're gonna feel her hand slowly come up to cup your cheek. And as she cups your cheek, it's like she's studying every scar, every hardened line that there was when you were a girl before you left. And if the rest of you are following.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna wait on this side.
Okay.
I think I too am gonna wait on this side.
She's going to say,
I think the undead and the fae are gonna wait on this side of the Bloodhunter household. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's fair.
As you come through the mirror, and she cups your face, you're going to hear the sound of sword being drawn from hilt. She is going to stop and she's going to turn. Captain, go and tell your troops that they need to support the western coast. And he looks at her, and it's like he can't even see any of you. Yes, my lady. As he turns, he sheathes his sword and he walks up and out of the room. She turns back to you. E. You're alive. And not just alive. You burn, child. I can see it in you. You've walked through fire and shadow both. And still you stand. She then pulls you in for a fierce embrace. You can see the eyes immediately beginning to water.
I missed you too, Mom.
She holds you close for what feels like an eternity before she kind of pushes you back and looks at your face. I never wanted this life for you. I prayed you'd be spared the weight of our name, the blood that binds us to war. But destiny is cruel and patient. It always finds its children. She brushes the hair behind your ear. Her voice is soft, and you can feel it's aching with pride and sorrow at the same time. And she holds you the back of your head as she's just kind of gently shaking it as she's talking to you. You can see at this point the tears are starting to build up and run. I see what the world has made of you. A warrior. She looks down at the glowing sword. A blade sharp enough to cut gods. She looks over at Vordoon and then over at Xanafi. And it breaks my heart, E. Because it means you've suffered more than I ever wished. But, as she pulls you in again and whispers, I am so proud of you. So proud my heart could burst. This is your birthright, whether you asked for it or not.
Okay, alright. This is great and all. The entire island is still overthrown with siren song. I'm glad that you're proud of me. Why the fuck do we have a hidden library?
She
Also,
smiles.
Why the hell are only two of you out? Right. These are two of my party members. This is for Dune and Sanofi. I have two other party members that you're going to be nice to.
Hi, Mom.
Right, we had this conversation. They all, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're all calling you Mom.
In Xanafi said, well, I have different reasons to call her Mom, but that's fine.
She is going to look at all of you. I know you have so many questions. Believe it or not, she kind of smiles. Things were under control. We'll answer all of your questions. I promise.
The rivers of blood beg to differ.
And then she looks over at Vordoon. And who might you be?
We're doing like your daughter said.
A pleasure to meet you, especially if you travel with my daughter. And she bows graciously. The captain will not bother us for some time. You look wary.
Well, we did just kill a dragon.
Oh, it was you. You are the angel of death?
Oh,
What was
Angel
this?
F. Come in here.
Lucerne, Cassius.
Is there a way to go back through the portal and be like, hey, what the fuck are you guys doing?
They can hear us.
Yeah.
Cassius just kind of looks at Discern like, I really don't want to go in there.
Well, Can't leave the audience waiting. I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to make
You
a creepy fog go through the mirror.
Oh my god.
Let's just own it. Let's just own it.
All right, hang on.
What do you got? What do you got?
Not much. We did a lot today.
True.
Man, all we
Let's
need to
see.
do is
Let's
that.
see.
Cure wounds, yeah.
Cure wounds.
All right, note taken. I heal the party one time. I get shit for it. I'll never do it again. Note taken.
Yeah, check yourself, bitch.
You're a divine smite dispenser. Know your place.
Know your place.
You cause wounds, not fix them.
Damn.
Hey, I never said I walked through. Fuck you.
fucking.
Yeah. Who fucking you?
Sorry?
Fuck you. Fuck me. You fucking.
Can I crawl on the top of the mirror out
Why are you
and
like
then activate
this?
my Twilight ability to fly?
I'm gonna cast Silent Image, and I'm gonna do the thing to him again, make him look like the Angel of Death.
Why are you guys like this?
We're gonna own it.
It's first impressions. You got to be memorable.
And never mind. Pop off,
It's
kids.
practice for later.
Okay. So, as you send the fog out, and then you crawl and spider climb through the mirror and up on the other side, the wings come out as the Angel of Death makes an appearance. She's gonna take a few steps back. Daughter? As she takes a step
We're
back.
speaking with this box helm right now.
What is it that you have brought into our home?
I am the Angel of Death. Bow before me.
And then you'll hear a small.
Yes, sir. If my
You did not.
I do, I will. Get off the
Accidentally
roof.
farts.
Get off the ceiling.
Fine.
Picture E with a bat, like get down from this.
Like with a broom, like
That's what I
jabbing
meant,
at
like
him.
a bat.
And so just so I can paint this perfectly clear in my head, from Evelyn's mom is looking at Evelyn, admonishing an angelic demonic entity who's crawling on the ceiling like it's a dog that's misbehaving.
Yes.
You could see she's going to be extremely confused before she kind of has a smile on her face. You are parting with a vampire.
Yes.
But why have you done this? As she looks up at you, sir, and this room is probably 15 feet tall, so your head's about 8 feet up.
He's like trying to grab his foot.
And you brought the gifty. All is forgiven.
The baby!
Hello, Olive. I love you. That's my niece. She's so strong and beautiful.
So while she's asking, and Evelyn is actively trying to grab his foot, or like
Stop it.
his cape.
Stop it, I'm trying to look cool in front of your mom. Stop it.
No, you just look like a fucking idiot.
Stop it, no. Stop. Come on.
I'm waiting.
Yes,
Let me have
Sorry, go ahead.
this.
he is a vampire, but he's not like other vampires. He's
He goes to a different school.
He goes to a different school.
he is my friend. And when he's not being an asshole,
Ysern will gently lower to the ground and he'll turn off his wraith necklace so you can see his face, which is...
Well, I currently have you covered in shadow.
Oh, because the wraith
I'm-
necklace also does that.
As you lower to the ground, I'm gonna have like the angel death visage disappear, but I'm just gonna leave behind like a really shitty toupee.
That
No
clearly
ears.
shows
Yeah.
between
Look at... Is it like emo hair?
It's
Not.
It's like the kind of toupee that only covers the top, like for men that have like the ring of hair, but not on the top. It's just that.
It's a lily pad of hair on my head.
Wait, what color? What color is the hair? I need to know.
What would I mean? I don't know what the funniest option would be. I feel like just black hair, like just like it looks like strong, lustrous black hair, and that's what makes it look even more natural.
Based.
So
God, I love this game.
she is going to look up at Yasern and see that you have a relationship with him. And then she's going to approach you yet again. Did he do this to you? As she gestures towards your neck, and you still have the scars, and you see, as she says this, she's gonna flick her hand, and you're gonna see a blade is gonna magically appear out of her hand.
I can explain, but maybe later. Maybe later, and then we can explain with Dad at the same time, so I don't have to repeat myself multiple times. It's just a little fight. It's fine.
Evelyn, is that a hickey?
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh fuck! I cast prestidigitation on a spoon to make it cold. I start walking close. Oh fuck! Shit!
Grima knows that does not work.
She's
Everybody
gonna look
knows.
at you. Of course, I trust you, daughter. Of course. As the blade flickers and it disappears.
Yeah, when she summoned the blade too, Evelyn stood in front of Yasern, like, no.
Oh,
Please don't let her kill me. Please don't let her fucking kill me.
That feels like a dramatic enough moment, actually. Yeah, when she flicks out the blade, Cassius is gonna burst out of the mirror.
Saying, is that a hickey, you fucker?
She's going to look over at Cassius. There is more in your party. This one. And you can see she kind of squints her eyes as Cassius, she's almost looking through you. You didn't tell me you brought one of the most handsome. Please come closer in the light. I want to see you for who you really are.
But
As she doesn't push you out of the way, but she gestures you out of the way, Evelyn.
Evelyn's mom has got it.
Cassius will kind of move in close, and as he does, he'll do like a little bow, and he'll be like, Madam von Sterling Wellington, Squire Cassius, at your service.
oh dear, now don't call her that. She doesn't like that.
In our journal, that's the name. That's all I have to go off of.
Yeah, but Evelyn is coughing like, warning.
She's gonna.
Then we've had that conversation before, and I said Nadir instead. But that's what's fed to me. I have to trust the DM.
She's gonna say, I want to hear you say your name again, please. As she's looking right into your eyes.
It's an honor to meet you. And she will just meet her gaze.
Do you tell her your name, or did she hear your name? I missed that part.
I did say it the first time, but then when
Okay.
she asked a second time, he just held her stare and said, "It's nice to meet you."
She is going to look at you, and the eyes don't sway. Cassius, be still now. Shadows rise, but light endures. Your song guides us home. And she'll wink at you.
I'll just kind of look back at the group. Oh, I like her.
You would.
And as she delivers a haiku for you, you have your cohort here is extreme.
Which one?
She looks at the whole party.
We're all extreme at this point.
Well, I have questions of my own. We are safe here for now. We cannot go upstairs, for the siren song has guards everywhere. If you need rest, here is where you'll find it. And she's gonna look at the tombs, and you can see these are placeholders. There's one right next to where Cassius and Eve is standing that looks like your brother. There's one on the other side that looks like you, lying with your hands over your hips in a silk that covers your entire body, but it's carved out of marble. On the far end of the room, you see her and your father. And essentially, this is going to be where you would be laid to rest if and when that time ever comes. As she looks at them and kind of sees your eyes gazing in that direction, she looks back at the mirror. Where is your twin?
Well, he decided to go adventure with some pirates.
So he lives.
He is alive, and last I talked to him, he was well, but he is at the Galagor Islands,
I see.
looking into some more Siren Song.
You found out who kidnapped him?
It was the Siren Song, yes.
You see her face suddenly gets very angry. This morning, I thought you were dead.
Who told you that I was dead?
The Siren Song. Your name has been spread amongst the island. Intel has been received by me from a courier. The Siren Song said that you died in Tilboya.
You should never believe someone's dead until you see a body, and even then.
Stuff, so
Oh, never mind.
you know, you can raise your hand if you want.
I just was about to say stream crashed, but it's back.
Oh,
It did look like it had a hiccup, didn't it?
I think we're good. Yeah, we're
It
good.
was-
Thank you.
okay.
was
Apologies,
strange.
friends. Please continue your roleplay.
So no, I'm alive and well. Anne is alive and well. We have a way of communicating.
She smiles. I am sure we
Where's
both
Dad?
have lots of questions. Your father works the fields. The Siren Song has him working both with mixing and concocting the drinks as well as tending to the fields. He will not return till sunrise. He will be very happy to see you. I'm sorry, but you cannot see him this evening. He is out with the Siren Song. Please, let me go and fetch you blankets, and I'm sure you are hungry and thirsty.
Bring some extra pillows.
If any Dragonborn or Siren Song were to venture down here,
Oh, they won't come back out.
do not hurt them.
Damn it.
I will
Why
explain.
not?
She's gonna look over at Cassius and to the rest of them. Because they are under my control for now. I'll explain further. Just a moment.
Okay.
And that's going to lead into my thing. I kind of want to measure up Evelyn's mom and see if she's holding anything back. Seems a little nervous, sweaty. You know.
Would
Don't worry,
also
I
like to
already
do
asked
that.
beforehand. D cups.
I want to punch you. Do you know that?
You
I want to.
motherfucker.
Motherfucker, no! I draw the line at that, okay?
Hey, let's go!
No,
It
motherfucker.
is foretold in the prophecy. You will fuck your mother.
You will
can-
not.
You
We are
can
not
make
fucking
an
anyone's mother.
insight check. And when we come back from our break, I'll tell you what that gleams.
Ugh.
I think you could probably tell
Austin.
now.
Oh, I'll use my inspiration. Is it a 10 or is it an 8?
A D8.
Just gonna add it on because your mom's
Verdun also
giving me
has
weird
one
vibes.
if you want to use it. You only have it for the next 10 minutes, so.
16.
one?
Yeah, it was
Jesus.
Xanafi, Verdun, and Yusern.
15.
24 for your CERN? God damn. Save
Okay.
some wisdom for the rest of us.
I will tell you all what you gleam in just a moment. We are going to take a break, everybody. Good first half as we finally made it back to the reunion with E and her mom. Good job. The game is going to take a break, but the show does go on. I want to give all of our love to Soren, who is not here tonight. She is getting some R&R. In her replacement is Mr. Mini Mopsy, the legend, with all of the clips and all of the funny memes. She is also going to be our halftime show host today. So please give her some love as she kind of takes over and answers all your questions while we take 15 minutes. Go refill your drinks, and we'll be back shortly, gang. Good job.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Hi guys, welcome to the Fireweed in a Tavern. As Mark said, instead of our Soren, you get me tonight. Because Soren, super hard, has a lot going on. So everyone, actually, go ahead and just shout out. I'm sure most of you are following. Audio is cutting in and out. Let me try going slower. Maybe it is my problem. Is this working out better? La 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 la. My Discord is cutting a bit? Well, yeah, my Discord is lagging a little bit. I'm not sure really what I can do with that because I have sort of script up in the Discord. Well, I will just try to talk slowly and hope that that will overcome any... Maybe reconnect? You know what? Actually, I think I just need... Book? Play video? Okay, got it. I will reconnect. I'll be back later. Real quick, folks.
Oh, great heavens. Welcome to the Fireweed in a Tavern. My name is Zacharias Ollivander. How can I help you? What quest are you looking for, my dear? One with a dragon. One with a dragon, please. That is quite dangerous indeed. Quite dangerous, quite so. Why would I not? Perhaps something a little more your speed, my dear. Yes, quite so. A little more your speed. More my speed? Listen, pal. I've got a helmet and a dagger that I still borrowed from my cousin. I don't see the problem. Whoa there. All right. If it's a dragon you shall want, it's a dragon you shall get. Yes, quite so. The most fearsome beast in all the land. All right, let me find that scroll. Yes, quite so, quite so, quite so. It's not in here, isn't it? I found it. There you are. Go on, take it. Just a baby dragon? That's all you have? But Fine, I'll take it. Whatever. No. Hold on, my dear. Hold on. Right there. Stop. Turn around. Yep. Come back. Right back here. Yes, quite so, quite so. What is it now, old man? How do you suppose you're going to be fighting a dragon without fire resistance? Fighting a dragon without fire resistance is... No. One would be an absolute moron to do that. And you don't want to be a moron, do you? No. I didn't think so. Well, I'm fresh out of coins, so I guess I'll just fight the dragon without the potion. I don't need it. Fresh out of coin? No, my dear. First potions are on the house. No need for coin. No. First potion on the house? Yes. Didn't need coin anyway, Mom. You sit tight. I'll get it started. Yes, quite so. Yes, quite so. All right, I just wait here, I guess. First things first, yes, quite so. Fill your glass with ice. Yes, quite so, right to the top. Next, we add our orange juice. Yes, quite so. Just as much as you like. Yes, quite so. Next, of course, is our tequila, which is quite strong. Indeed. Add as much as you like. Yes, quite so. To taste, yes. Last, of course, but certainly not least, to our glass, we will add our grenadine syrup. Garnish with a cherry. Yes, quite so. Maraschino, of course. Quite so. Here you are, my dear. Yes, quite so. A fire potion on the house. Yes, fire resistance, just for you, my dear. Yes, quite so. Wow, thanks, Mr. Ollivander. I'm off to fight my first dragon. Off you pop. Yes, quite so. Goodness. Young'uns are fast nowadays. Yes, quite so. Good heavens, where did you come from? Yes, quite so. Welcome to the fire we didn't have, and how can I help you today? Yes, quite so. You'll be fighting a dragon? Don't tell that from there. I just gave him a request for a baby. A little wee dragon. Yes, quite so. 2 fire resistance potions coming right up. Yes, quite so.
All right, guys. I got my audio issues figured out. Turns out if you block some of the venting on your laptop, things lag a bit. Fun fact for you guys if you didn't know that. Also, fun fact, yes, I'm doing this on a laptop because I'm, I'm going with the sauce. But anyways, okay, time for the regular halftime show. There's a wonderful script here that the wonderful Sword Angel has put together. So, this is the Fireweed in a Tavern, and this is our show within a show. So we appreciate you all joining us and taking a little break while the rest of our cast and crew takes a break. Today we're doing a chill Q&A session for halftime. So if you've got any questions about me, you've got any questions about the cast, you have any questions about the story, you just have any questions about hell, life in general, send them in using your channel points. We have a redeem for that. While I give you guys a moment to deal with that, I will just quickly talk about some of the art and some of the social media platforms involved in gaming related. As you may have already noticed, in our tavern here, to my side, to this side, yeah, I remember how things work here. We have some wonderful art, courtesy of people like Icarus, Abracazam, Mrs. Toxin, Lunabear09, Dal, and our very own Always Sleepy. Fun fact, the awesome NPC art that you see during our show, such as for Evelyn's mom, is also created by Always Sleepy. We also, interspersed with this awesome, beautiful art, we have a collection of legendary memes created by viewers like Aigencraftic Havoc, as well as players, cast, and crew like Derpstack, Sleepy Leon, and yours truly. I do enjoy a good meme or two. Our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of this season, the character arts that you see oftentimes at the bottom of the screen, is drawn by the amazing Abracazam. We have a bunch of emotes on here on Twitch that are drawn by people such as Lunabear09, Abananiac, Icarus, Scupidity, and Puckwudgie. And as mentioned, the season's NPCs are drawn by lead cast member Always Sleepy. We are just so thrilled to have so many creative people that we both know and who are part of this community who contribute to making this a full, beautiful experience. If you yourself are an artist or a legendary meme maker and you want to help share your art, as several people have done, you can do so. We have a couple different avenues for doing this. One of our main things is let me see here on Discord. There we go. I've got the shout outs here. We have a couple different channels. We have a community art channel for sharing your art, which can be about D&D or otherwise. Just keep it Discord appropriate. And we also have a Memes Are Us channel for sharing your memes. I often will share memes that I make during the show, but you can also share memes that you create or that you find elsewhere at any time. Discord is a great place to be able to chat when we're not streaming and when we are. We also have a couple other social media platforms, so let me just tag our socials here. We've got a Blue Sky, we've got TikTok, we've got an Instagram. If you post something there and tag us in it, we might be able to show it here with, always, of course, with attribution. Feel free to post it however you like, though landscape is preferred for our formatting. Alrighty then, I think that is the end of, that's pretty much the end of the script here. So, okay, there's one last part. This is a Q&A, so just please be respectful with your questions. Don't send me anything totally crazy. If for some reason I don't feel comfortable answering it, I will use my better judgment and I will refund you your channel points. So it looks like we have a question already from Lyman5150, which, for the record, is Lyman. Is that what you go by? Is there another name you'd rather go by? Are you looking forward to Critical Role Season 4 and what they are doing? I gotta say, I am definitely interested. So I watched the announcement of it, and I will say, so my knowledge of Critical Role is that I tried once watching the first campaign, but I had trouble getting into it just because, they were already like a lot of the way through their story when they started, and because there was like 150 episodes. I was in season 2 when I first learned about Critical Role and decided to start listening to them. So I did watch through campaign 2 because they were still in the process of making that while I was getting into them. And then I watched a little bit of campaign 3, and then life stuff got in the way, so I never got back to it. I gotta say, I'm kind of intrigued. Like, I watched season 1, I think it was season 1 of Dimension 20, so I'm familiar with Brendan Lee Mulligan. He's an amazing comedian. He seems like he has a lot of fun as a DM, and I'm very interested to see what he'll do as a full-on campaign, which, to be fair, I haven't seen any of the, like, Exandria Unlimited stuff. So I don't know what he's like in the Critical Role context, but I think he'll be an awesome DM. And also just, I've heard that Matt has never really been a player in anything long form, only in like one-shots or little mini-series. So I think that'll be so fascinating to see him get to be a player for once, to get to kind of take a back seat to knowing that this is a world that he created and put a lot of effort into, but also he doesn't have to go into, thinking of where our 27 different NPCs going to be at any exact moment. Like, I think that'll be a lot of fun to see. Okay, I'm still working on season 2 on episode 97 out of 140-ish. Yeah, that's part of the reason that it's difficult to get into Critical Role if it's not, when a season's not actively going, is just that there are so many episodes and they're all like generally 4.5 hours each. It's very time consuming. I think I'll skip season 3 and go right into season 4, and that is so valid. Like I said, I was able to watch all through campaign 2 because they were only about 30 episodes into it or so when I started watching it. I was able to get caught up for a point. I let it lag for a point. I got caught up again, and I ended up watching the finale. Like I was only like a week or so, like a week or two behind when it actually premiered. So it's definitely a lot easier to get into Critical Role when a campaign is ongoing. It's a lot easier to catch up. I was really hoping they were going to use Daggerheart for the 4th season. Yeah, I thought that would have been like super interesting. Definitely a way to really promote their own TTRPG. And I don't know much about Daggerheart. From what I hear, it's a lot more of it's a lot less rules heavy. It's a lot more simplified mechanics than D&D is, which I think would make a really good system, because ultimately one of the things that's really difficult about D&D is that there are quite a few rules. And so even though it's gotten really mainstream popular, there are a lot of like live play shows like Dimension 20 that will kind of fudge some of the rules, go with the rule of cool, etc., in order to make it, more palatable, better story, etc. So I think using a different system could have been a cool way to like break from that and really promote the wide world of TTRPGs out there. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. Hey guys, this is a recommendation to drink up. Get some water in if you haven't had any water in a while. And even if like, nah, water's not for me, water's stinky, get some liquid in. It's get a soda, get some juice, get some iced tea, or maybe some hot tea. Get an adult beverage. I also have an adult beverage off to my side here, but I need to drink some water right now because my god, I get thirsty when I talk. I like to think Critical Role is essentially D&D equivalent of One Piece. I'm gonna be so real with you. I know basically nothing about One Piece. So you know what? I'll just take that on its face and say you're right. Yes, it is. We love the rule of cool. We do in some instances. I will say, I follow some interesting some blogs on Tumblr. There's this one really cool one called There's a TTRPG for that, which has a lot of interesting discussions about TTRPGs in general, and also is really good at suggesting TTRPGs. And that's really made me understand just how many more there are out there in the world other than D&D, and really realize that D&D is really good at several things, which is really good at being a power fantasy and also just being a fantastical piece of role-playing games. But there are so many out there that can fill all sorts of niches, all sorts of genres, all sorts of really crunchy rules to really light rule sets, all sorts of ones out there, some that don't even require a DM or a GM, some that is just purely collaborative. And just, I'm definitely want to be in a space where I can get to explore more that are out there. And I'm really blessed to have had friends that I can get to explore a couple. Like I've gotten to play Lancer with some friends, which is a sci-fi mech building TTRPG. I've gotten to play Call of Cthulhu, which is a Lovecraftian, weird, eldritch, cosmic horror investigatory one. And yeah, there's so many cool ones out there. I have lemonade. Does that count? That absolutely counts. Drink up some lemonade. I got water and made a cosmopolitan with mango cranberry juice instead of cran. That sounds so fascinating. How is it? It's delightful. I'm so glad to hear that. Hear that Minnie is thirsty. Listen, if I was saying that Eve's mom was hot earlier, maybe I was right. Just saying. I was shaking the drink with ice, made me miss being a bartender for real. When I move, you'll have to come over for sure. Ooh, yes, 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 yes. And do you really miss being a bartender, or just do you miss like the fun parts about the bartending and not the lame parts? Yes, I told y'all. Oh, I do, but mostly the money. That's so valid. That's so valid. Gosh, definitely misses being yelled at by old men. Yep, I'm sure she does. I'm sure she misses being hit on. No, I miss yelling at old men. Are they into that? Are they into that? So that's a little crazy. Still for life? Yes, they are. Ooh, okay, we're learning a lot here. We're learning a lot here. Speaking of my own adult bevy, which I'm not gonna show the can because it's got the name of the distillery on it. And it's a local place, so I don't want to dox myself. But it is a cranberry lemon drop. And it is lovely. And each can is, the 12-ounce can is 15% ABV. Just crazy. They pay for it. They do. I don't know where to go with that. I mean, good for them, I guess. Monk is literally right here, dog. What changed? Hey, Minnie. Yes, dox yourself. You got it. Okay. Don't. This isn't even the right thing. Damn it! I was thinking. Oh yeah, I've got the funniest thing. I'm gonna put exclamation point your address, but that's in Sleepy's chat where it just says like your mom's house or something. Yell at me, mommy. Listen, as much as I would love to, I don't think I'm mommy material. I don't think I'm mommy material. Unless you're talking about Sleepy, in which case absolutely, she's got it. I made the best tips when I would bully old men. Lemon drop? Yeah. You know what a lemon drop? Wait, of course you know what a lemon drop is. Yeah, but it's also cranberry flavored, so it's got cranberry and lemon. I just want flavored soju. Yo, Sleepy, the first time ever that I met Sleepy, actually, I had flavored soju, and that was so good, and I keep forgetting that it exists. But that was so good, man. However, I've played 2E, 4th and 5th edition, but 2nd edition has a lot of rules, but crazy amount of magic items. And that's fascinating in and of itself that Dungeons & Dragons is this cultural staple, but there are so many different editions of it. Hell, if you even consider that there's a 5th edition from 2014, and then recently, actually, this last Tuesday, I got to play for the first time 5th edition 2024, the updated stuff, and that was weird, going in and trying to create a character and being like, there's so much that is similar, but there's so much that is different as well, that it felt kind of like a new process. It was very strange. Mommy is a lifestyle. It's about your choices. Everyone has a mommy in them. They just need to let her out. Moving on. Soju is dangerous, but so good. This is weirdly inspirational, and I'm here for it. It is kind of. I feel like I could... Nope, we're moving on. Waiting for when we have time to hang. Guys, D&D commune when? Mac Gioli is so good too. I don't even know what that is. Coward. Maybe. You know what? Not even maybe. Yes, I'm a coward. So be it. I know what I am, and maybe it's not mommy. Just like you knew that Ysern was a pillow princess, I know that I am not mommy. Why am I saying this out loud? My God, I'm gonna blame this canned cocktail right here, and we're gonna continue going forward. 2nd edition has 4 books of at least 500 pages each book of magic items. That is insane. That is so many magic items. My goodness. And I felt like the Dungeons Master's Guide had so many in 5e. Everybody to Colorado with me. Let's go. Come to me. You know, I have been thinking about that ever since people have talked about that, because my parents actually live in Colorado, and so do my grandparents. And it would be, and I literally stepped away from the game earlier, for a little bit. I was chatting with my parents. I'm gonna go visit them in December for Christmas break. So I was chatting with them about like what times they have available and such, and about going to see my grandparents if they were also gonna come visit and whatever. And man, it would be so nice to be able to just like drive and see them rather than have to like fly and see them. I shipped my first set of stuff to Colorado yesterday. Oh my gosh, it's happening, Sleepy! It's happening! I'm so excited for you! Oh my gosh. Wait, okay. Are you gonna happen to be there in the last part of December? Because if so, I might be able to come see you. That'd be pretty cool. I would make a great Dami Mommy. Okay, one more. I need to pin that. And you've had practice. You've got the mommy part down for sure, so I think you've got it in you. You may not be, but you could be. The point is that we can achieve anything as deep, complex people. Okay, you know what? You've brought me back around. You're so right, Leon. I should not stifle the potential within me just because I don't feel it right now. I could be. And plus, mommy is a broad category of things. Mommy means different to everything. Come to me, that's the mommy speaking. That's crazy. No, not till summer. That's so valid. But I'm so happy. I'm glad that you're waiting and doing it slowly and thoroughly, because it means that when the move actually happens, there's not going to be any regrets. There's not going to be any like feelings of being rushed. You're gonna move and you're just gonna feel good, and that's all that's gonna be felt. And I'm so happy for you, man. So happy. Another soon to be Alaskan expat. Oh shit, we just got a raid. Okay, we've got Dark Domain RPGs. Welcome in, Raiders. We are actually nearing the end, but we are still in our halftime show. Oh, thank you for whoever did those shout outs. But we're in our halftime show while we give the cast and the DM a chance to take a break and use the bathroom and eat some snacks for the session. And I've got a couple more minutes left before I wrap things up. But welcome in. Feel free to hang out if you want to see our story pick up in a couple of minutes. If you need to raid and run, that's totally cool. We want you to take care of yourselves. We want you to do what's best for you. And if that means resting, if that means just saying hi and then bye, that is totally cool as well. Just the fact that you decided to raid in at all was pretty chill of you. Thank you guys so much. In 2E, there is a sword so powerful, and then that inscription, it says, "Do not give to players in these magic books." All right. And I've also just been notified that I lied, in fact, when I said that there was going to be a couple minutes left, and I do not have a couple minutes left. So we are actually going to wrap things up so we can get back to the story here. So this is an official reminder, as written out by our normal halftime show host, to drink water, eat something, stretch. Self-care is so important, and sometimes we forget, and sometimes we feel that, I can just skip it, whatever. But this is someone else telling you that I would love it if you would do those things. And I know that there are a lot of people in chat and that are watching this that would love it if you would do those things. So please do a little self-care right now. This is your official sign from the universe. So once again, thank you everyone for hanging out with us in the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. Thank you to Lyman for giving me the question to spur this wonderful chat, and thank you to everyone who chatted and participated in this and made this an awesome experience. I just wanted to do one last chat here from the Twitch chat. We just finished episode 7 of our bi-weekly Power Rangers game. That sounds dope and campy as the shows are. We love to hear it. We love a good healthy dose of camp in here. So I'm so glad you guys had a great time with that. Your support means a lot to us, whether that means that you're actively chatting in chat, but also a shout out to those of you guys that are just lurking, that are just want to just kind of like hang out on the fringes. We see you and we love you guys too. You're no less valid for wanting to just, hang out and be a part of it on the fringes. Those of you who are returning to the show, welcome back. And those of you who are new to gaming related, welcome. Before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, I'm just going to quickly do another shout out of our socials, of our Discord, and also of our YouTube, because our wonderful IT man, Leon, saves our episodes after each one, so that way they don't just disappear into the ether forever, and posts them to YouTube. So you can catch up on our on the earlier episodes of this campaign, as well as on our first campaign. So thank you all for joining us for season 2. What episode are we on now? 47? That's crazy. Of the Fireweed Inn Tavern show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. MST, and we hope to have you guys hang out with us for the second half of this show. So without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related. All right, I will just hang out with us.
Joking on what, Mug? Damn.
What?
W Mini. In case you guys did not know, By the way, Minnie is a streamer, so if you like her yapping, you could go watch her stream. She usually does Sundays a lot and then other random times. And I just want to show this off. Look how beautiful this Cosmopolitan is.
So
Build on your computer.
What?
What'd you just say?
Nothing. Drink it.
Monk,
Is it
you're
good?
muted. It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
I am muted. Thanks for the heads up, Minnie. I was muted on OBS. All right, well, welcome back, everyone. And thanks for the raid, Dark Domain RPGs. Glad to have you guys in. All right, where we last left off, you all solved the puzzle. The last barrier to get into the manor proper. You're in the basement mausoleum placeholder for Evelyn's family, the Naldir family. You met with Eve, Evelyn's mom, and a dragon board that she had under her control somehow. Just bard shit, you know bards. They do crazy stuff. She says that for at least the next little while, you will be okay to stay here, but that if any dragonborn come down here, not to hurt them, because that would kind of mess things up. You all had a ton of questions, and she was able to meet the group. She was a little bit scared as Yusern and Cassius came through, but seeing that Evelyn kind of was the mom figure yelling at Yusern, you could see she kind of put her guard down and basically says, hey, I trust you. We come back to the second half of the session as she is saying to you all, I am sure that you need food and water and blankets. It's not time or safe for you to come upstairs, but if you need to rest, here is the place. I will be back shortly. I promise. And with that, she is going to hold your hand.
They had all insight checks. What would you didn't?
Yeah, resolve our insight.
That's right. That's
We're
right.
up in there.
Yeah, that
Okay.
was a 24. I was like, wait
Okay.
a minute. She's
So-
not escaping without you letting them incite her.
Let
Fair.
us know her inner thoughts.
That's fair. So, one thing you'll notice is that she is kind of heartbroken seeing E here in the middle of this fight. You can see the gears already starting to turn on how this is going to change the whole plan. But behind that is this compassion and like absolute joy and kind of pride to see what E has accomplished in the time that she's been gone. When she left, it's because she went after her brother who was kidnapped. And through intel that the siren song is spreading, she's picking up bits and pieces. And one of the intels she picked up was that E was dead. So that was kind of her dropping the teacup and seeing a ghost. It didn't take her long to recompose herself. And you saw that she kind of flirted a little bit with Cassius, but yes, she is hiding the plan, everything that's been happening, but it's not because she doesn't want to, it's because there's a lot going on. So you would gather that with the 24.
Overwhelmed is a good word.
Overwhelmed is a fantastic word.
Yep. Overwhelmed. We're done. Your Mikey no worky. Make
It
fix.
did not. There
Hey,
goes, that
make
worked out.
fix. We
It
were
works now, yeah.
Hooray!
He returns to us.
Okay. I'll just kind of. I'll just kind of. Like, knowingly, not say anything, just kind of knowingly seeing how she is.
Okay. If you'll excuse me, I will fetch as much as I can. And you'll see she moves quickly and quietly even though she's in a dress, you see that she has ranger boots on underneath it. You could see that they're worn. And she moves up the spiral staircase, leaving you all alone for a moment. What do you all do in that moment while she's gone?
Uncomfortably step away from the casket that has my face on it.
Yeah. So now seeing this room,
Have I been in this room before?
you have not been in this room before.
Cool. Another thing I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
And what
This
you'll
is
notice,
Well, to be fair, this is pretty regular, like medieval rich people shit. To just have your tombs ready.
Fair. But Evelyn didn't know it was here.
Gross and weird.
Much like medieval rich people, yes.
Gross and weird.
yeah.
Well, that was my mom.
Hmm.
I see where you get your good looks from.
I told you.
You did. You were very right.
Evelyn is now trying to situate her shirt so she can figure out how to cover up the bite before her dad ever has a chance to see it. Damn it, she clocked that so fast.
The perfect time to take up wearing scarves.
Even more suspicious.
Yeah, that would be very suspicious.
Oh.
Thought I had a disguise kit. Don't know why I thought that.
Because you're a bard, so that makes sense.
Oops.
Oops.
So we're not sleeping in here.
No.
Uh,
And this is where it's Monk, I want you to imagine we're all speaking at a mid to low volume. It's just for microphone's sake. We don't want anybody to overhear us, but we need us to hear us.
Sure. Stage
Cool.
whispers.
I will use my staff and cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Fireball. Okay, I gotta do this. So we're not gonna sleep. There's Siren Song in the building. I don't really care if your mom is friends with them. I don't want to sleep in the. We can just go back through the thing and sleep in there.
that's true. That,
Yeah,
that
with the
would
little
actually
creepy bookcases.
We don't have to sleep in the library. There's also like 3 other rooms we haven't looked in.
one which was a barricaded door, unopenable, and the other one is locked.
One of those things we can deal with, and I've yet to meet a door that Vordoon's foot could not best.
We're not breaking the doors.
We can fix it after.
You see
That's
Verdun's
true.
face get excited and then get sad.
I just.
Come on, look at his eyes. He's like a puppy. You can't deny him this.
He was so cute, Evelyn, and you're going to just crush his heart like that?
Roll for heart.
Yeah, give us a persuasion check. Woo!
Oh, you want a persuasion?
We're doing
Oh,
puppy
that-
dog eyes persuasion.
Yeah.
And we give him
puppy
advantage,
dog.
right?
Let me kill
I
the
thought you
word.
needed it. It's
died.
fine.
Maybe.
Based.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to sleep in here anyway. It's.
So, quick question.
Yeah.
Your mom just has the ability to control people?
She's a very charming personality. Yeah.
Do we mean charming or charming?
Both.
Oh.
What did either of those mean?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Magic and sexy. I don't know. That's what I assumed that meant. I don't know.
She's definitely at least one of those.
Okay, she's not that pretty, okay? You're the prettiest one in the family. Let's just be clear about that. Anyway,
I meant magic. Did you see her eyes?
My mom is a bard. Like you, Cassius.
Oh. She was deft with a haiku. I'm going to have to be more prepared.
Cassius starts scheming.
Starts frantically scribbling down in his book.
Your hair, no. Your eyes.
No.
And then you get your hand smacked by Santa Face.
Oh, you're still
Let me
waiting.
count the beautiful things about you. Your hair, your eyes, your daughter. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, that's a weird one.
Yeah.
That's a weird one.
That's a weird. Yep.
It's a weird family. Maybe it'll work out. We'll workshop.
I'm going to commit crimes.
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
It was
Cassius,
scary.
can Cassius just touch the mirror real quick and make sure we can actually go back through it?
You can. And what you see on the mirror is a perfect reflection of yourself. You can't see the room beyond it.
Cassius goes to touch and goes, oh. Okay.
Yusern looks in the mirror. It's the same.
Toupee.
You don't have a reflection.
It's just a floating toupee.
There's like a little bit of lag, like as you move forward, it kind of like follows you a little bit.
Oh.
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 I hate how good you
That was good.
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna sleep in Evelyn's casket tonight. Thoughts?
Big
No.
choice. Big choice. Strong
I'm a
choice.
Can I get this open?
Yeah, strength
Sam?
athletics.
What do I need to roll? Okay, here
Are
we
you
go.
for
Ba,
real?
ba, ba, da, 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 da. Oh wait, no, that's just a flat. Sorry, take the 6.
Darn,
It's heavy, bro.
Didn't open it.
It's heavy. You can.
I'm gonna throw
Much
your
like
back
the implications of sleeping in your friend's casket, it is heavy.
out. That's
Much,
true facts.
much so.
True facts.
Hey, Yusern. Stop it.
Yes.
Get some help.
Yeah, shit. Can't be the angel of death with your mom. Can't fucking sleep in your casket.
You literally were the one who was concerned that she was going to smite you. Do you not remember that?
She didn't though.
But did you die? Nope.
I'm close.
I'm
I think
just saying you thought. Please don't do that with my dad.
She
I will
She
stop
would
him.
know.
However,
Is he more dangerous than your mom?
yes,
Oh. Better bring
in certain situations.
Okay, so he's not necessarily more powerful than your mom, but he is more dangerous.
He is more He is more. I wouldn't say deadly because they're both deadly.
He's more kill monster first, ask questions later.
If he sees them as a threat, yes.
Yeah, like a shadowy angel demon crawling on the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And my dad is the blood hunter. Well, they're both blood hunters, but my dad is more blood hunter.
So Yusern, we're gonna have to think of a new bit. No angel of death. So what?
I'm gonna let him slap. I'm gonna
Well,
let him
when you're
slap.
on the ceiling like that, you kind of remind me of a spider, so maybe like a man of spiders or something.
Ooh,
Evelyn,
like a Spider Man of some kind.
Hmm.
If
you know what?
I could
Fuck
put
it.
on
I'm just
some,
going to
some
stab you.
blankets. And Cassius, if you and I
I'm gonna
work
jump
on it,
on
so
my
I'm just like
dad.
oozing spiders.
I think we could do that. Yeah,
Yeah. I think
we're not
that would
going
more
to, but we could.
Oh, okay. Workshop it.
Yeah.
Here I am asking my mom for more pillows, so Yusern could even make himself a pillow fort, and yet no, he wants to be a dick to my family. It's fine.
I thought a good pillow fort spot would be these caskets, but you're like, ugh, it's gross. It's got my face on it.
It's a little creepy. I'm still thrown off that it even exists, okay?
Yes, Yusern,
Four of
please be respectful.
swords.
Sleep in her brother's casket.
What the fuck?
4 of swords.
You have a ladybug face paint, and then I go and try and lift the brother's
Oh.
casket up.
Strength athletics.
Did you just draw that, by the way, Derp?
Not gonna move.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
It's so heavy. Why did
The
they make
Four
him
of
so heavy?
Swords symbolizes rest, recuperation, solitude, and strategic withdrawal from a period of conflict or stress. So it's
Good
like,
point. Let's leave.
come on, vamonos.
Fuck out of here.
Everybody, let's go.
So
Evelyn,
after
for the record, I would be trying to stop him if I thought he could actually open any of them.
That's fair.
I'm not listening.
You're also not lifting with your back.
You saw me move that sconce earlier. Come
Lift
on.
with your back in a jerking, twisting motion to get the most amount of power.
You're gonna
Excellent.
break him.
No! With the nat 20!
wow, who would have known if you just do it this way? It
I'm
moves.
doing it wrong.
I got it.
All right, you will take from that
Oh my god.
11 points of muscle failure damage as your back spasms and you get stuck. But it opens.
I did it.
11 points of feeling your muscles tear away from the bone damage.
Oh, yeah, you should have worn a belt.
11 points of tearing your ACL damage.
You'll see that inside of this coffin, it is clean marble. No dust, no cobwebs. It's open.
I'm sorry, I just love... Listen, he's not going to be able to open that. Don't even worry. Yeah, you're right. We all turn away and just hear...
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kick him in the back where it hurts.
Kind of impressive, actually, a little bit.
The Madagascar penguins. I'm the fucking derpy one. Kowalski.
Private.
Private. That's the one.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody tag yourself. What Madagascar penguin are you?
I did it.
Rico.
Eventually, your mother does come back, and she has a pile of blankets that are folded up. And she comes back and sees you all, and sees Ysern climbing into the tomb.
Oh, you got the blankets. Excellent.
He's gonna jump out, grab some from her, and then quickly start making a Betty by. Start putting things up.
Excellent. This is gonna be one of my best works.
She looks over at Yui and over at the rest of the group. Actually, that's a pretty good idea.
I am not sleeping in my own casket. We're actually gonna probably go back into the mirror
Oh,
because then they're not gonna even see us. So we can see them, they won't see us.
even better. I'll go with you. We have much
All right,
to
it's
discuss.
done.
As you have all the thumbtacks up, and it's like nice, and there's a couple different rooms in there. There's a bathroom. There's your main bedroom. There's a game room.
There's the bucket.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like that
Sorry, guys,
implication.
my casket has a poop corner.
No, no.
Oh no.
It's at a slight angle so that everything just.
Oh,
Oh.
no. All right, what are we
There's
doing
a
behind
drain.
the mirror? I'm done. We're not doing this anymore.
So, you guys go back through the mirror.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take time to take down the. I'm gonna
As
remember the layout.
Cassius stops to like check himself out again. I'm just gonna push him through the mirror.
He would.
I do the Willy Wonka like fall over, somersault, spring back up.
Seeing that you guys have solved the puzzle, she's gonna look and say, "Of course, you figured it out. Fantastic. Your father is one for mechanisms and, well, seeing as you came in through the back door, this is not something you were ever supposed to know, at least not until you're ready. But there's no time like the present. Congratulations, E. Your father would be proud."
Oh, still didn't answer the question is why do we have a secret library with a mirror puzzle? And a blood door.
Because, like I said earlier, fate is patient. There are fail safes in case, something like this would happen. You most likely would be ready before your brother. This is something that were prepared to share with you when the time was right. Had your brother not been kidnapped and the siren song not begun their path of destruction, I would have waited a long time to show you this. It's to protect
Would you have
us.
ever?
Of course. Of course. Now,
Sorry.
I guess we start at the beginning. The siren song, as you may or may not know, seek to resurrect an ancient, continent-sized dragon.
We know that.
They're here specifically for the library, gathering tomes of forbidden lore. How they heard that there was such a library on this island, I don't know. I've been doing the most with your father to prevent them from ever getting close to it. Charming, suggesting, rewriting memories. It's not something I do lightly, but it's something I do to protect our family and what we have hidden. The Siren's Song are seeding coastal cities with poison from Marak bloodshell to weaken resistance. They call it the Black Brine. They're using the White Dragon as their military hammer.
Used?
Yeah, we're using.
Used. Past tense
Used.
now. He's very dead.
She smiles at this. What you have done has just changed the course of history. Your father and I were ready to bury the library and leave. And we're waiting for a moment to do so, but now that the dragon has been felled, perhaps now is the time that we are ready to fight back.
Hold on. You were going to bury the library, which has information that could be used against them.
In the tomb, or in the tomes, rather, are pieces to whatever necromancy that they are to raise the undead. They're using the central grove. They've corrupted our woodland. You know, out of character, that the central grove is a grove in the middle of the island. It's not used for as fields to be worked, but it's a beautiful forest. As a kid, you and your brother would call it the Enchanted Forest, but it's the central grove. The Siren Song have shamans of necromantic backgrounds that have begun to raise armies of undead within the central grove. If they were to find this library and gain access to it, well, they'd be one step closer to completing their objectives. So yes, with the dragon above and its castle in the sky, we were left to no other choice. Biding our time for the moment that we could not just leave, but save as many of the people of this island as possible. As a matter of fact, I have several of the Dragonborn that are either under my control or I've been subtly pushing and prodding and creating webs to make them move. I know names, I know ranks. I've been working with your father. Now, I must warn you as well. Your father, he has faced the siren song physically. He has taken
hurt?
his lashings. He has broken his bones. And he has burnt himself working with their concoctions. This is his way of dealing. My charm works for me, but not for him. He is okay. But he is a broken version of the father that you remember when you left. Here's the good news, E. And she kind of sees the look on your face. She kind of walks up and puts her hand on your shoulder. It's part of our plan. He could not fight back. They were to see what he is truly capable of. Then our ruse would have been spoiled, and they would have known that there indeed is power within the Naldir family. They think of us as weak, pathetic nobles. They've ransacked our house and use it as their base because they don't know any better.
Brian Fang said something about a legend. He knew who I was just by smelling me.
She takes a step back. That's possible. Tell me more.
We were at the lighthouse. We snuck in from we took the underground caverns to sneak into the city, knowing that to get closest to the house as possible. We camped there for the night, seeing as we were very tired. I'm bad with names. This is why I write things down.
Well, I'm Cassius.
No, thank you. I know your name.
Sorry, what name are you looking for?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Cassius.
No, not Cassius.
We're very aware that's what his name is.
Oh, Yusern.
Squire, yes, sir.
Corin and
Squire, Yusern.
Corin and Lyra. They're alive.
Well,
We
Oh,
barely managed to help them.
Well, that's
A friend
fantastic
of
news.
ours.
Her father,
Okay.
Charles, as you know, is the innkeeper. That was his daughter. She fought back. I'll have you know. And paid the price
Yeah.
for it.
Which dragon was it that attacked her, by the way? Just for future reference. Don't worry about it.
It was Scathrix.
Scathrix dies
The
first.
Blight
What?
Dragon. It's a joke for the MTG nerds out there.
Wait, what did you say?
The Blight Dragon.
You fucking nerd.
Damn. I'm happy to see that they're alive. Again. You're amazing.
So we're killing Skrillex first. Where is he?
First, we need a plan.
I do
Well.
just want to vocalize this now that we have a second. Me and Vordoon moved one of the pedestals so the mirror wouldn't be a portal anymore.
Okay.
Yep.
As
Just
you
wanted
move the
to
pedestal out of the way, you will see all of
Just
the lights.
one, so that it's still there.
Yeah. You'll see
But-
it resets. Basically, all the lights turn off. The other pedestals stay put, but one of them that you moved breaks the line. You see the grotesque imagery immediately replace the other room. And then you basically have to relight them and then put it just right back, that one. So it's not going to be such a tedious process.
How's my toupee in the grotesque mirror?
it looks like a squirrel just sitting on top of your head.
W free
Damn,
friends.
cool.
Here's what we know, daughter. There are several shipping hubs across all of Alira. Port Vathar on the eastern coast. Draenith, which is another coastal trade hub. Kaleport, Roth Hollow, and Luthfarn all have had ships by the Siren Song with the poison shipped. We understand that Draenith has already been contaminated. The rest, within the last month, are traveling. They aren't there yet. We also know, as far as the Siren Song, Captain Dravik is the Watcher in charge of watching our family. He's the Dragonborn that was standing with me, reporting the Angel of Death, which was you. I charmed him months ago. He does believe that we are helpless, and it's his duty to shield us. He's been reassigning suspicious guards away from our quarters. He is my biggest pawn, and I've convinced him to protect a lady of refinement. And she kind of smiles and kind of looks down at her own cleavage for a moment.
Me too.
Make,
Yeah,
a,
look down at his
away.
pecs.
make a sleight of eyes check as you try to look at her cleavage before she catches you.
I'm not gonna. No.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. See what you roll.
You know what? Fine.
Silver.
Is it perception or is it sleight of hand?
Is it sleight of hand or
It'll be. Let's do sleight of hands, but it's your eyeballs instead. Versus hers.
Oh,
It would be against her passive. Thank you.
No, that doesn't
About
beat her
that.
passive.
I know.
She will also kind of bend over a little bit and kind of adjust her dress, knowing that you're looking, and then she'll look up at you before she stands all the way back up. As
I
was
hate this
saying-
bitch.
You hate
That's my mom.
I'm gonna fucking punch her. Just kidding. I would never do that to you.
her. No, he didn't succeed. He failed. She caught him looking.
Make a con save. Yes, sir.
Make a con save.
There are 3 rotating guards, lower rank dragon. I'm cycling through them with charm, person, some suggestion, but they are the ones carrying gossip back to their squads that the Naldirs are boring weak nobles. It's working. Sometimes I entertain them with songs, enchanted with calm emotions. They walk away in trance, laughing at their cushy post. If you see a dragonborn at our home, because they think that this is the easiest of the callings of the guard on the island, we must keep it that way. The one you need to be wary of is the quartermaster Hisra. And I'll give you all these names in a moment. It's spelled Hissra. Quartermaster Hisra. She is a half-dragon. A petty bureaucrat obsessed with inventory and wine shipments. Planted the suggestion that the Naldirs are valuable because they maintain the manor's wine cellars. Now, Hisra has been arguing against harming us, claiming that we're vital for morale, and that must stay that way. You'll find the Dragonborn partying just outside of the manor. That's intentional. And then there's Philippe. He is a teenager. He is a human. We befriended him, and he's been carrying letters to all of the other civilians here on the island. He must be protected at all costs, for he is just a wee lad. Your father has been putting stopgaps and errors in the concoctions. You know he's a perfectionist. The siren song are none the wiser that the poisons that he's been working on are going to fail. That is going to buy us time. But if the siren song ever find out that we cross-contaminated their poison, they will bring destruction to our manor. As far as next steps, we have no idea what's happening at that grove. All we know is that undeath comes from there. Any time that any of the Dragonborn have ever fallen, they are dragged into the grove and they return to their post the next day. As far as next steps, we need to clear that grove. If we are to save this island. As our plan before you arrived, and she looks over at Yusern, the angel of death felled the dragon. We were going to bury our history. Flee.
I'm familiar with the grove, so I know where it's at. But getting there from here to there will be an issue. Especially if I'm dead.
Right. Before, there's no traveling on the surface. The Pale Maw would destroy anyone that wasn't where they were supposed to be, either working the fields or in their home by curfew. There are tunnels underneath the island from ancient dwarves of the past. I have no idea how they fared the collapse of the fortress in the sky. You could brave the tunnels, or you could slip through the dead of night.
There is a lot more general ground cover than there was yesterday.
We don't know how many other siren song were taken out by the fortress in the sky falling on top of everybody.
Could be huge.
If you give me time, I can have the rotating guards and the captain, Dravik, to bring back news. The only news now is that the Pale Maw has been filled, that the Angel of Death is some kind of celestial being that was brought to this island. It's chaos. That fear and chaos will override any of the networks that I've been building. My spells only go so far, and my charm will last only so long. I'm afraid that I must return to my character, the helpless noble.
Okay, so then we'll stay here. You can get a little bit of word. I would like to see Dad before we do plan anything.
As soon as sun rises, your father is allowed to come home to rest, to bathe, before he has to immediately go back to work. You will see him in just a few hours.
I appreciate the blankets, but can we get some booze?
She looks over at Evelyn. They do know where they are, right?
Mm-hmm. You sure do.
Angel of death thirsty. Angel of death thirsty. Give me want booze.
Not
Yep.
the angel of death would also still appreciate booze.
Pepper. Give.
She says, and I didn't forget that you called me mother. We're gonna talk about it. As she looks over at Evelyn and then over at Xanafi.
You're just Mom, that's how I don't know your name.
Insight check.
Like a deception check, more like
I
it.
call my friends mom.
I
just for
I
the
also
record.
do. When I went and met Leon's dad, I was like, "Hi, Dad," and "Hi, Mom." When I met both his mom and dad.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just-
fair. That's fair. That is fair.
That's a sleepy thing.
Monk trying to stir shit up.
Don't stir
That's just a
shit up,
different
Mom.
tone about it.
Oh, we're gonna talk
I
about
have,
this.
I have enough to
Jared.
panic about. Okay.
Stir
So-
it up.
I can bring you our finest.
We don't need finest.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We
Whatever
she didn't
gets-
mean that. She didn't mean that.
Evelyn, before you go, quick question: how do we open the big locked door with the bubbling on the other side of it?
You don't. That is. Well, that is Darren's room. And even I am not allowed it. Only Darren knows how to open it. It's.
I want to get in it.
Understood.
Ooh, I want to get into that room too now. I was like, nah, fuck that, but now I'm like,
No, as soon as she like turns back around away from me, I make eye contact with Evan.
Well, I imagine you found the library,
Yeah.
and you probably touched the books,
yes.
and you
And
lived to.
disarmed the magic, yes.
Only a Naldir could disarm it, so kudos. Your father's lab
World Atlas.
is also there. I'm sure he would
Father's
love
what?
your father's lab. Across
locked
from that
door.
lab. Yes. She reaches down into her bra and she pulls out a key. I'm sure. Do you try to get another look? He goes,
No. It's just like while she's reaching in, he's just like,
um,
Just like at the beginning of the campaign, he looks respectfully.
yeah.
he looks respectful.
Respectfully. I'm sure your father would appreciate you touching everything. Be careful. Your fingers are your responsibility.
That's fair.
Well, I'm gonna go fetch some drink, and then I will not return until sunrise.
Okay.
Please rest, but do not leave without telling.
We might go and like in maybe read at the library or something. But we won't leave this area.
So she will ask you all to put the gem back, ignite the flames. The mirror is going to show itself. She'll go through the mirror, and within 20 minutes comes back with 2 bottles of the finest Naldir wine. And we'll set it on the other side of the mirror, and we'll just kind of stand and look at you, E, and then turn around and go upstairs. You guys do the same thing where you disengage the mechanism, and you're in that room and are free to drink or do whatever you guys want.
Okay. Of course, just killing a dragon wasn't gonna be the hardest part. Of course not.
No.
The hardest part for me so far is restraining myself. Evelyn, does your mother only speak in innuendos?
Yes.
The number of times that I thought of something that would have been objectively hilarious to say, but thought, this is Evelyn's mother, be kind, be courteous, because you don't know, she just does that.
Yeah.
I'm okay, I'm cool, I'm normal about it.
Xanafie's gonna dump out her water casket, like her water flask, and grab one of the bottles and just fill it up. Just fill it up.
It smells sweet.
And then slam, not like a little bit of force, but like slam the bottle down.
Okay. I guess she's not sharing the bottle. Got it.
I meant to say only half the bottle. I'm so sorry. It wouldn't be able to.
Your feelings spoke for themselves.
I meant to say only half the bottle. Sleepy meant to say that.
Xanafie wanted the whole bottle, and Xanafie took control in that moment.
Sorry. Sorry. I just have a lot of feelings. Most of them are rage.
So first of all, hang on. Your dad has a laboratory, and the laboratory is not his secret room. He has a different secret room.
Looks like it, yeah.
You can tell me no. You can tell me no, and I will respect your wishes. But Evelyn, I really want to see what's in that room.
I'm breaking in. I'm grabbing a bottle. I'm breaking in. Follow me if you want to. I don't give a fuck. I'm going in.
Wait, we need to rest, guys.
I'm already gone. Nope.
Not a fucking dragon.
Follow me. If you want to see cool shit, follow me. We're going.
Okay.
You want to see?
Cassius is like walking really slowly towards like the library. He's just like, you have until I reach this wall to tell me not to. Like, I can stop him. We don't have to do this. I really want to do it, but I'll respect you.
I do. The fact that this was all keeping from me, and a part of me still feels like they were never going to tell me about it, still irks me. So no, I am okay with seeing the room. However, don't touch anything this time, Yasern. Did you not?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
If you
on,
activate magic, I'm closing the door and letting it kill you.
If he had a goal of protecting the library, what's his? I don't know. The room where he keeps all his nudie mags going to be protected by.
Now I really got to get in there.
You do realize it's probably a room full of poisons, right?
Nudie mag golem.
Why would that? But why would he have all the poisons in the secret room and not in the laboratory? Is it just his super laboratory?
I don't know. Let's
go find out.
So the secret room doesn't have a lock on it, correct? You're muted.
Can't hear you, buddy.
Muted, my
I
friend.
did mute. Sorry.
Muted.
Muted.
So coming out of the library, you will see the door on your left. You now have a key for. The door on the other side, it just looks like it is a heavy metal door. 2 doors that, like an elevator, are they're slid and they are closed. There's no handle. There's no mechanism that is showing you how to open this door.
Perhaps in the laboratory is a way to open it.
Yeah, let's check that out.
I will take the key.
Okay. So, as you go to open this door and you stick the key through the keyhole, the door opens. And inside, you are going to find a pretty significant lab. You are going to find that there are these giant kilns and different basins with pipes that go into the walls and these chimneys that shoot up above ground. You see that there is a cage and it looks big enough to hold a humanoid. You see that there are all types of baubles and you see that there is a alchemical table on the far end that has these glowing runes. You see there's a desk on the far end. This place is dimly lit with candles. You see that there are there's a clay pot that's currently lit under a candle. And this what looks to be like a humanoid hand that is currently on a plaque. This is probably the most significant alchemical lab you've ever seen. The smell that hits you is a little bit of sulfur, a little bit of like magnesium and some kind of nitrates. It smells pungent, but you can also see that it is very, very ventilated for being underground. You can't help but to be in awe of this place.
She's just walking around looking like, holy crap.
Can you make a pizza in here or what?
No.
I bet you could.
We're not making a pizza, yes, sir.
Start looking for oregano.
Could we make spaghetti?
Oh,
I can do that right now.
He starts taking his armor off.
Any sign of a key? Or
Make an investigation check.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm looking around too, so I'll investigate as well.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage. I will
I don't
roll
need
my
it.
own.
Oh, natural 20?
we'll take that. Hey.
Okay. You're gonna find that there are on top of what I've described, glass vessels that spiral kind of like a nautilus shell. They're connected by copper tubing. You'll find the mortar. You find like a dragon bone, which is basically to grind reagents into a fine powder. You find scales, and one of the scales has 3 weights on it. And most scales, have 2, but this one has 3. And you'll notice that in the middle one is currently a set of dice. And they look to be made of some kind of bone or ivory, if you will. They're just white dice, which you've never seen before and also don't know why they would be in this place. There's no key, there's no other buttons or anything that tell you how to open the door across, but there's also more alchemical stuff that I can describe, but no key.
Is the scale like anchored into something, like it's part of a mechanism?
It is. You look at the scale that should be sitting on the table, but underneath the table that is, a flat plane, you see that there are copper wires and tubing that go down into the ground, and you see there is a couple pipes that go towards the door you came in through, but then they seep into the ground. You also, with a natural 20, a 23, you can feel heat coming from those pipes.
Interesting.
You notice that the
Eat, like-
dice are currently both on 6s. 2 6s. Up.
Interesting. I might have found it, but of course it's another puzzle.
Do some puzzling.
You all wanted to get in the secret room.
And I still do. I thought we could just get in with violence.
We still can. Come on, let's go.
Vordoon, foot door, go.
I mean, it's just a scale. Just put 3 things that all measure the same, and it's probably fine.
Yes, let's do that. Vordoon, kick, please.
Okay. I kick door.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
I need a
let them do it.
strength athletics check as you kick
Guidance.
door. A 17. It doesn't budge.
You get a D4.
He did say you got guidance, so you get that D4 on there.
Oh, that's right. All right, let's see. D4.
Okay, a dirty,
Dirty
20.
20.
It doesn't budge.
Boom.
You hear a loud dong as you hit metal against the bottom of your heel.
How'd that work?
Dirty door.
It's your dirty door.
Yeah. Dirty door.
That's better than what I said.
I'm gonna press my ear hole up against the door and see if I hear anything. After
Make a
it got
perception
bashed.
check.
Boop. 18.
Okay, an 18. You hear nothing.
Are the scales currently balanced?
They are not. The middle one is down, and the 2 outside ones are up. And the middle one has the 2 dice.
And there's only 2 dice, but there's 3 scales.
That's right. Okay. Xanafy moves some things out of the way. You move the little hand sculpture out of the way. You move some of the beakers over. You don't touch the one that has a candle lit under it because you can hear it bubbling and oozing. And then you sit on the table.
Glug, 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 glug.
You're just drinking on the table. I love that
This
so
is
much.
not my forte, and I am okay with knowing that.
It's awesome.
I am neither smart nor strong.
Yes, you are.
Oh, that was so nice. Wrong, but nice.
Is this the cage
No.
monk that I'm in front
No,
of? Where's
that's-
the cage.
That's right here.
Cool. What's this?
Hush the things.
That is like a metal contraption used to pressurize. Well, you don't know. It's a metal contraption.
I know all these.
He
Listen,
knows all the mechanical alchemist things.
You know, you could just ask your party member who knows what the things are.
I'm proficient in alchemist tools.
Are you
Are you?
really?
Not at all,
Oh.
but I am proficient in deception.
Yeah, you
Well, you deceive. Okay, well, it's
We all believe him.
Pop off, King.
it's used to pressurize things. So you typically put 2 different chemicals in there, and when you pressurize it, they bond permanently. It is dangerous. It is very thick metal, and is currently often not being used.
Evelyn, what if we just, and I reach for the scale, and I just want to, the parts that don't have anything on, because you said the middle one is like down and the other 2 are up,
Yeah.
right? What if I just put my hands on the other ones and I just push them down to be level with the dice?
Stop.
Okay,
Stop it right now.
you push them down. The middle dice come up, and the moment they hit the same, you hear click, 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 and then you start to hear a whirring sound, bzzz, and you hear and feel the pipe underneath starting to vibrate, and then Vordoon, the door goes, and starts
My
to open.
I
ear.
opened it.
It took my ear. It moved. It killed. Cut my ear. I'm just kidding.
You don't have
Okay,
Xanavi,
what are we
you were
doing?
right. That's all you had to do.
Maybe I am smarter than I think I am.
Now the question is we need to keep the weight the same to keep the door open.
Yeah, hang
Another
on.
dice. Sand. Who's got sand? I've got sand. Anybody sleepy?
I'm sleepy.
I mean, I guess we could, yeah, just kind of any powdered substance. We really could just.
I've got the ashes of a fallen hero.
It's crazy.
I use the ashes of a fallen hero. to
Okay.
put it out.
Can we actually?
Can Evelyn just use her alchemical tools to figure out?
Okay,
What
just take
ways?
this field ration and put shit in there until they
What?
measure the same.
Make it
Wait, hang on. He was coming over. Can we just talk about how funny it would be if we used the literal ashes of a fallen hero to solve this door puzzle?
No, that's bad.
It's fucked up, but you know what? If you want to do what you want to do, I mean, we still need to measure and weigh it. So
Okay.
This is out of game. We could do whatever you want. Leon, just think it'd be funny. as hell.
Whatever you're gonna do, whoever's gonna do it, make an intelligence check. Flat intelligence.
I can't use my alchemical tools. Oh.
On my way. By the time I get there, you
If
better
it's not
have it solved. I'm coming here with a corpse.
Okay. You're able to
Thank
weigh
you.
them and cut them, and as Cassius takes his hands off and you place the scale balances itself, all three, click, 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 the door opens up.
Oh.
Cool.
I think
You run
Okay, I'm
now.
just
You just run to the other side. Okay.
I'm excited.
Evelyn holds
What
her
the
hand out
fuck is
to
that?
Xanabi to jump
Whoa.
off the table.
What did you
Takes
do?
a
Sorry, I didn't
hand.
hear you because everyone's yelling. What did you do?
I'm sorry.
Evelyn holds her hand out to Xanavi so she can jump off the table.
Oh.
Takes a hand.
As you start walking hand in hand, you just hear all the boys yelling in the hallway.
They're like, oh!
Evelyn,
Okay.
I don't want to have it in me today.
It's his man
Be
cave.
patient with them. I'm gonna fucking punch someone.
As the
My man cave
doors
also has mounted flamethrowers.
as the doors open, you are going to see this entire room is made of metal. There are welded metal plates on the ground with heavy rivets. There are columns that are holding this entire room up. Every corner of the wall has these metal plates everywhere. In the middle, you're going to see that there is some kind of centrifuge that is vortexing fire. The heat that's resonating off of this is minimal. You can actually approach it. You can walk up to it. You see there's a huge crank turnstile right in front of it. It is currently cranked on. There's 3 cranks all the way around this thing. And as one of these mechanisms is sucking the fire in, the other side is blowing it out into this circle. And you can see at the bottom of it looks to be molten metal that's forged. This looks like some kind of high-powered, high-intelligence alchemy forge. You've never seen the likes of it. You also imagine that the reason why this place is reinforced is because whatever goes boom needs to stay in here and not destroy the entire island.
That makes sense. All right. Do you
And you
guys,
guys
feel
found it.
I do explain this to everybody because they're all probably like, what the fuck is that thing?
Evelyn,
Hey,
is your
your
dad
third-
fucking Oppenheimer?
Who's Oppenheimer?
It's a guy from stories that I used to tell. He tried to make a really big bomb, like the biggest bomb. Like
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just what he uses to
make
test
bombs.
things. Maybe. I don't know. Another thing I'll have to ask him. No, we can't ask him because we said we weren't going to go in the room. You
I'm
know
just
what?
saying. I think because if this is just a room for testing, I think it begs the question: why is your mother not allowed to know what's in here?
That's a good question.
Food for thought.
Is there like a dope 4-wheeler in the corner or anything? Like a singing bass?
Zanvi, can I have some of that ale?
She passes over her flask.
I know I don't feel any of it, but I feel like it'll just make me feel better.
I think just the flavor will help a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of feels like home.
Oh my god, I just had the most insane thought.
I was gonna say it tastes like nostalgia, although you probably shouldn't have drank as a kid, but you did grow up on an orchard, so.
Spicy apple juice.
Mhm.
Spicy apple juice.
Why is this?
I'm gonna look down the centrifuge. Is there something cooking? Are we good to go? We gotta take something out of here?
It's a pizza oven.
You see, there is a meat lover's pizza that is currently baking at the bottom of this, and it probably has like maybe 10 more minutes left before it's done.
Why do you encourage them? Why? Why, Monk?
All you gotta do is twist the handles and the pizza's already.
Must said something so disrespectful.
No, there's nothing but molten
You DM
metal.
it to me.
I'm
the bottom
flying
of it.
down there for that oh, wait, what? There's just...
I don't think Yusern would go anywhere near that thing, honestly.
No, the
Yeah,
moment you put your
but-
hand over it, you will lose that hand.
Oh, wowie woses. That's a spicy habanero. Anybody, Evelyn, what the fuck do we get something cool out of this, or should we just leave?
We should just. Now that you're out, I'm going to close the door.
Okay.
Oh.
You go back to the scale and
No, get out! Get out of the.
Oh.
A roll perception. Come on, you gotta... Like...
Perception. I literally just told you.
okay. And as you go to move the scale, the door closes.
Could be something we can do with that. It's too cool not to use.
And I would appreciate it not being broken or exploding.
Ye of little faith. All right, where are we setting up camp? I need to start making my Betty by.
I think our options are the Library of Death or the Laser Light Show.
You sleep better in darkness.
I also
in the library.
I lock the lab up as well.
Okay, noted.
Oh, I can't sneak in there. Come on.
Boo.
No
Okay.
Camp shit.
So you guys are gonna make camp in the library. You close up the door to the lab, you close up the boom door, and into the library you go. It's deactivated, so you have access to the tomes. You also have any corner you want. You could turn the candles off. And basically camp out in here for the night if you choose to.
Yeah, I'm gonna move some bookcases and make a nice little frickin' fort. It'll be great.
Make sure all the bookcases are away from me.
Okay. Okay, so you guys take the time to set up camp. You have a bottle and a half of ale or wine. Is there anything else you'd like to do or talk about as you all get comfortable to wait for sunrise to see Aaron, Evelyn's father, and get news of what's happening on the surface?
Cern's gonna contemplate, and he's gonna keep reading the Black Veil Journal, the Black Vein. What's it called? Shoot,
Oh, you're reading the
just had it.
book.
Yeah, the book.
Yeah, okay.
Black Vein Chronicle.
Got it.
And
Okay.
he's gonna contemplate his training from Morak and like kind of try and understand more about his motivations and where he came from, why he
Okay.
did some of the stuff he did.
Okay.
If Yusern allows it, Evelyn will sit with him.
I like that.
Render blankies.
So you're going to open the tome, and this will take you a couple hours as you are just working through the tome. You're going to find a timeline. And most of this is third person. It's written by someone else about Morak Shell. He was born on the year of the Red Comet. You're both welcome, or anyone is welcome to roll history checks on what that means.
Might have a good sense of that.
I'm very smart.
Yeah, you are.
Thought that was going to be a 1.
Whoa!
Okay, actually, Squire
Just
Cassius,
because I want in on it.
Xanaphi, and Yusern, you know that it was a blood red comet. You also know that it was seen as both an omen and a curse. And you also know that it happened before you were born. At least your human form was born. Probably, 150 years ago or so. He was raised in a border province that was plagued by lycanthrope and undead incursions. That was the environment that he grew up in. Then he joined the Dawn's Vigil, where he earned his knighthood. So you learn that Morak was a knight before he became a. He was sworn to the Order of the Dawn's Vigil, and they were a militant brotherhood that were devoted to hunting darkness, aka, and that's in quotation, so dark creatures, undead creatures. He rose quickly through the ranks, and he was known for his unyielding courage and battlefield prowess. So you never knew this because he was kind of a kingpin by the time he sired you, but he actually was amazing on the battlefield. He's a swordsman. He earned the name Bloodshell. We talked about that, holding a pass against werewolves for 3 days, emerging soaked in gore but unbroken. Later in his life, he developed and this chapter is called Growing Rift. He developed a fascination with bloodcraft and hemocraft. He used captives and occasionally comrades for experiments. This is where he started to get a side eye from the Order. He valued knowledge of the enemy over knightly honor, and that caused him to clash with his commanders. He was branded reckless and dangerous by a tribunal, aka the Round Table, and then he was exiled. So the chapter Exile, he was stripped of crest and cast out. He was spared execution, but that was because, and this was a notation from Darren, and you always see on the side of the book just different notes that Darren Aldir, Evelyn's father, wrote about, that it says, perhaps out of fear of his growing power. He gathered a following, mercenaries, outcasts, and he basically forged the first proto-blood hunter warband. This is where he became kind of a mercenary and kind of a vigilante. And then he went into Barovia. He went to disrupt the vampire thralls and their human collaborators. He gained a reputation as terror even to the undead. Vampires began whispering his name with respect and hatred. This gained the ire of a vampire. And this vampire noble, his name disappeared from the records for a time. Then there's a rival theory that he opposed a very specific vampire, and Evelyn, the vampire that your mother and father killed, you sitting next to Yusern or filling in the blanks, you give him the name of the vampire, and it's basically your version of Strahd, whatever you want to name him.
Yes, I have a name for him. Hang on, it's in here somewhere.
That same vampire
I'll find it.
sired Morak Bloodshell. The last chapter is the betrayal and fall. So folktales speak of Morak luring a vampire into trust, then turning their own blood against them. They were ambushed by the Court of Fangs, and some scholars suggest this is when he was either cursed into vampirism, and then the last sentence of the book or segment says, by Darren, Did he embrace the curse willingly, or was he forced? It's up for debate, question mark. In the margin, he says, Morak was no mere thrall. His writings reveal a man too proud to kneel. If he became a vampire, it had to be by choice, perhaps his greatest betrayal of Lord Malachi von Sissa Coleridge is the name of the vampire that sired Morak Bloodshell. And this is going on for an hour, 2 hours. The candle is melting. You see it start to fizzle out as Yusern is just flipping pages and taking notes. I'll send all of this to you after the game, Yusern. What are the rest of you all doing?
I'm writing.
I'm finding a book and reading, I guess.
Are you pulling any random book, or what kind of book are you looking for?
I don't know, one that has a cool cover on it.
Yeah. So you're going to find a book called
Tusk Love.
Tusk Love. Oh, yeah, that's in this world too.
I'm finding smut, I hope.
Make an investigation for the smut section of the library.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Fuck! It's an 11.
Okay. You're browsing, you're looking for smutty titles, and you see one that is a very small book. It probably is the size of your palm. And on it, you see that it looks like a poker card. It has two gnomes, but they're 69ing. One is upside down and they're side by side. And the title is Two Gnomes Make It Hell Right.
Oh, that's so good! That's such a good title! Oh, I'm gonna write that. Two no's, make it right. You know?
Make it
two
hell
no's.
right.
I know, just Leon looks
Yeah,
at
yeah.
I'm
don't get
gonna
it. Two lefts,
no,
right?
make it right. Two no's, make it right.
Two wrongs make it right.
You
Two
know?
gnomes.
Oh, I was thinking left.
Oh.
You open it, and the first page, it's a little crinkled. And then as you go and look at the chapter, it is smutty.
I think her
would've preferred
cheeks
the
turn.
Noma Sutra.
That would be pretty
Pop-out
good.
book.
It's not
Cheeks
a
turn
pop-out
bright
book.
red. Put it back. Whatever. Which I don't know which one I grab, but I grab it and I go sit down.
Okay. You go sit down
Putting
and
the
you
smut
see.
back.
You put the smut back?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Vordoon, are you doing anything?
Yeah, I just need to one confirmation. That item I asked you about a while ago, do I have that?
Which item? Remind me or send me a post.
The ring?
The wing.
The
Do you have
ring.
it prepared? Are you ready? Are you ready, Yusern? He's asking about a
well-
ring.
Ceremony.
Thank you.
Evelyn!
That-
I grab her face and throw her to the floor. It's my time.
Gathered here today.
We are gathered here.
You do have the ring, yes.
Okay. So everyone's off kind of doing their own thing, so take that ring.
Oof.
That's
Yeah, the face throw
Um,
doesn't go too well.
it's a platinum ring with an Alexandrite, if they say it, stone in it. And I'm gonna use sending.
Okay.
Hope you're doing okay. Things have gotten a little crazy. Dragon. Met a bunch more pirates. But none like. That's the message then.
Okay. You had 6 more words if you needed it.
Yeah.
You are going. You are going to almost instantly get a response. Hello, darling. As I send this response, the wind, full of salt, runs through my hair. clear skies and open seas. All my love.
Okay.
She responded almost instantly, and you imagine she's off sailing, doing something.
All right. And that's what I do for the night. Other than that,
Okay.
I just gonna sit down and rest.
So, Evelyn and Yusern, you work on reading more history of Mark Bloodshell. Yusern, you get to know the man before the monster. Xanaphy finds a book and sits to read. Cassius writes. Ordune sends a message to someone. After all of this time leading up to seeing that your family is okay, but there's a little bit of a plan inkling and beginning. You just have to wait till morning to know what the next move is. That is where we're going to end our session this evening. As you guys are going to wake up, you will be level 10.
Hooray!
Congrats. You will have your long rest.
Can I throw something out there real quick?
Of course.
Because I wanted to do this while everyone else was sleeping.
Yeah.
I sort of finish up what I'm writing, about ready to tuck in for bed. And I'm just going to pick a place like really low on a shelf or just kind of out of the way. In books it would get lost in, and I'm going to put the book that I've been writing in on the shelf.
You're adding it
Stop.
to the Naldir library.
No.
I love that. Okay. And you will do so while everyone's either resting or tranced or
I feel like both Evelyn and Yusern fell asleep while they were reading.
yeah. Okay. Well, fantastic game, everybody. Congrats on level 10. We can talk this week if you need any help leveling up or want to help, need help picking spells or anything like that. Once you have gotten all of your new stats, send me, or I'll hop into your character sheet and I'll update your character cards for the show.
Can we roll for health right now?
Please, if you haven't already.
I already
Live,
did.
do it live.
Wait, live.
If you've already done it, you don't have to redo it. But if you haven't, go ahead and roll it now.
Yeah, if you've already done it, you don't have to redo it, but do know you are a traitor and I hate you.
I thought I was being
It's a
prepared
two,
by
I get to
leveling my
reroll.
character up.
Nah.
Bullshit.
Way better. A 9 is way better.
Oh, that's so much better, thank God.
I'll take the average, that's fine.
Meow.
Oh, so close to 100.
I'm at 75.
Y'all are knocking on triple digits over here? What the fuck?
Knock, knock, knock,
I am-
I barely passed 50.
I am at a respectable for a bard 96.
Hell yeah.
Whoa! I'm at
Damn.
62. This is bullshit.
105.
I thought I had the lowest health. All right.
Yeah, you tank,
You
you tank.
did it! The first member of the Strange Bedfellows has broken 100 hit points.
And it's the man who can't get hit.
The guy with 26 freaking AC.
But when I have been hit by like dragons, it's heavy.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That
it's
is
heavy when
fair.
a dragon hits any of us, Vordoon.
Listen,
It's heavy when a bookshelf hits me. I had 12 hit points at the start of
I
this
think the
session.
bookshelves did more damage than the dragon did.
I think you'd be wrong.
Oh, man.
Well,
Well,
not to you.
You guys are amazing. Want to take a quick moment to thank Macus Norman for the raid of 14, D&D with D with 8, Miss Michelle Jean, Greyhaven Raven. All of you are amazing. Thank you so much for the raids. We have new followers tonight. J13Night, I appreciate you so much, and Adapting Twitch. Thanks for the follow. I hope you like what you're watching. We're episode 47 out of I don't know how many. Hi, Kitty.
Out of
Um,
50. So make
Out
sure
of
you're
50.
here for the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
Gib.
Hi, Kitty.
It's
Give
Falcon.
Pippin.
Hi,
Gib.
Wannabe Legend.
Give child.
You guys are fantastic people, and we're so grateful. We're going to cut it here in the last few minutes before the hour, and we are going to raid out to our friend Sir Pfeffers. I just want to let you guys know that if you really liked anyone on this screen, whether because they're beautiful, they have long wavy hair, they're bald, or they're just awesome. You are free to follow them because most of them are streamers, and the ones that aren't streamers like to hang out with the others. So, also we have a little bit of a tradition where Vordoon is a new dad, and he always gives us an update. So Vordoon Daddy Vordoon.
The Vordaddy update.
Thank you. The Vordaddy update.
The Vordaddy update.
So the big update for Arcturus is that he's now taking about 6 or 7 steps at a time before he falls over.
He's so close.
So he's like a month away from never crawling again, pretty much.
Amazing.
So he's getting there, and he's obviously going through another growth spurt because he is chugging lab milk like no one's business.
Dang.
Hashtag goals.
Awesome. Grassman just redeemed 10,000 channel points to create an NPC.
Ooh.
So we're gonna chat,
You gotta raise the
Grassman.
price on that, dog.
I think so too, because that's awesome. But thanks for watching long enough to have that many points. That's crazy.
That's pretty crazy.
I think, for the record, I think it's a good price. I think we just need to work on that backlog of NPCs.
I think you need to mind your fucking...
Not the art. Let me finish.
Okay, never mind.
You're right.
Sorry.
We need to
Continue.
work on the backlog of including the NPCs in the campaign, so we're not hitting million NPC requests all at once.
You're right. That's
And
on
also
me.
the art. I got it.
It's why I'm
Awesome.
holding off on my chain of NPCs.
As soon as the backlog is clear, me and Vordoon are just going to redeem 20.
Oh my gosh.
No, please.
You mean start a new
I can
campaign?
literally do 8 at this point in time.
Oh my gosh. That's not
I've got
do-
9.
I
Dang.
could do 12.
You
Damn.
fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Fuck you.
you.
Thanks for the spiders. Sorry, Hikaru. All right. Well, let's give some time to our streamers so you get to know who they are outside of this awesome D&D campaign. Starting with Derp Snack, you got anything going that we need to know about?
Nothing currently. I stream when I can, but I'm a busy bee, so don't worry about having to follow me or subscribe. I'll be
Follow
around.
him right now.
Shut up. You make me so
Do it.
mad. He's so
Now.
cool. He's so fun. He plays lots of different games, and he's a very welcoming person. You'll
Yeah.
always feel welcome and loved in his chat.
I'm very attracted
Don't
to
let
him.
him fool you. He is also very beautiful and has guns the size of a very large gun.
I'm a dip. 'cause
And I
can't
mean
take
like
compliments, but
bicep
y'all-
guns, not real guns.
Literally
You stay
the
right there,
nicest
bro.
person I
You stay
am.
right there. You sit down.
Make eye contact with Leon right now.
Do it.
I can't-
Now
I
kiss.
can't do it. I can't do
No,
it.
come back here.
I'll back
Get
up from
back
the
here.
camera as soon as you follow. As soon as you follow. Did you do it?
Follows are free.
You did. You did do
Don't
it.
do
Okay.
it. Don't.
Good.
Get back
Did you
here.
subscribe?
No.
Did you subscribe?
Lightning
have to
Hikaru,
subscribe.
save us.
Okay, we're
Hi, I'm
done.
Lightning Hikaru, and I stream on Saturdays and Mondays, and I will be taking a week off because I got dog sit for friends.
Aw.
But I will still be here on Sunday. It'll just be a weird setting. It'll be a new one. It's a different one than the previous.
Oh, not the
Setting.
cathedral window.
Not the cathedral.
No
window,
cathedral
No,
Aw.
no cathedral.
window.
I love that. window.
Different
That
doggo.
window's dope.
But yeah. But once I am back to streaming, there will be a Thursday stream because Sonic Racing Crossworlds comes out.
Let's go.
Yay.
So come
Fantastic.
join me and we'll all race Sonic characters together.
I love it.
Hooray.
Hey, Hikaru,
Yeah?
do you mind if I bust a hole in your wall so you can have a cathedral window all the time? Thoughts?
Ooh, that'd be so
Ooh.
good.
I'd say yes if my internet router wasn't on the opposite side of this wall.
I have wall
You can
speckle.
Small price to pay. Small price to pay.
So we'll make a
Um,
fake wall to make it look like there's a wall behind it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Perfection.
works.
What about you, Always Sleepy?
Oh, hi, I'm Sleepy. I play all sorts of games, whether it's cozy, horror, or things that make me mad, like Marvel Rivals. I play Monday, Wednesdays, and I play with Leon on Thursdays, and do whatever the fuck I have energy for on Saturdays. That's it for me, but tomorrow I'll be streaming something. What is it? You'll never know. I don't know until about 2 minutes before I hit live. Thanks for coming to
Valid.
my TED Talk. This is one of my cats, Falcon. He scratched me several
Yeah.
times in the last 4 minutes because he's very sharp. But we love him.
He is very sharp. We
Awesome.
love him.
He is so sharp.
Leon
sharp
Leon.
Hi, I'm Leon. I stream about 4 days a week, and I promise that statement will be true at some point. And it's a little bit in flux right now. But this week, I'm gonna be starting into the world of streaming some VR games. I'm gonna do a Beat Saber stream here this week. So
He's gonna beat his saber on stream, y'all.
I'm gonna be
Oh my
beating my
God.
saber live on the internet. So make sure you don't miss that. And we'll
Yeah.
be doing it to whatever songs you want. If you have any song recommendations, hit me up with those. I'll see if they exist.
Love it.
I've got some.
Awesome. Soren Angel also streams. She's our halftime show host, the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. So give Soren some love. Tonight, Mr. Minnie Mopsy was our backup, and she did phenomenal. So thank you, Minnie.
She also streams.
She also
Thank you.
streams,
Okay.
and you
I
can
just
tune
making
in. And then I used to stream, and I hope to stream again. There's a project I'm currently working on with gaming related. Once that's up and running, I can use some of that free time to go back to throwing hatchets. I'm a Huntress main. I also play a lot of overbutts. But yeah,
No more
I haven't streamed
overbutts,
for a while.
Marble Bibles only.
Marble Bibles.
Maybe.
Marble Bibles.
You preach from the
Bible.
Marble Bible.
Bop. This is Dirty Rollers.
Doop-a-doop-a-doop.
Speaking of
I'll look
Dirty
it up.
Rollers, I want to give some awesome love to the Dirty Rollers. They just launched their second campaign, or the newest campaign rather, this last week, and they had like 50 people tuning in. Amazing artwork, amazing new players.
Guys.
A big congratulations to the Dirty
Congrats.
Rollers RPG. Go follow them. I absolutely love Andy and that crew. It was awesome. So
Super fun.
I had a really good time. So okay.
Hell yeah.
Dirty and they are rollers.
We're out of here. We'll be hanging out in our Discord channel for about 15 minutes where we're just going to recap what happened tonight. And then we'll hopefully have a good week, everybody. So stick around. We'll raid out. Until next time, everybody.
Bye, friends. We love
everybody.
you. Take care of yourselves.
Everybody.
Ciao.